Hello, welcome everybody. I can see my avatar moving, so guessing you can hear me. Even when I'm on panel, I still tend to go and type in a type rather than type on the message here rather than talk. God, I'm an idiot. Let my phone get some charge and I'll join if no one else does. Okay. Uh, Apparently, there's a few. When Johnny turned off the stream, I was still backstage, and he said there's a few other streams going, and that's cool. If anybody wants to go to the other streams, whoever they are, don't mind. I only opened this because I was still quite happy yakking. I've got lots of beer, all the time in the world. We can sort out the world's problems. It's easy. O is here. O is there. Oh, yeah, I don't know what that means. Sorry, mate. I think I'll pin the thing at the top, so anybody who wants to join, come and join. Don't be shy. Very friendly here. You're protected. Nobody says anything. Yeah, other streams going. Yeah. Um, because I'm an old guy, I will repeat myself because I think it's so important. Although there's lots of shitty stuff that goes on within what we do here, idiots trolling, doxing, being obnoxious, vicious, whatever. It's still good fun, I think. The pros still outweigh the cons, to my mind. Now, I think some people back off because they work out critical thinking. They say, well, no, I've been doxxed too much. They're saying too horrible things about my wife, family, whatever. And I can 100% understand that. I don't think they're surrendering because they're weak or they're just saying it's just the cons outweigh the pros. And I confess there've been times when I thought that. I thought, well, nah, is it worth it? I'm not getting paid for being here. I'm just doing it for a chat. Do I want all these toxic ants coming in and telling me I'm an idiot when I know I am? Do you know what I mean? And it's a tricky one. It's always a balance. But I would say, and it's a good question, or rather, a good poll. I would say I'm still 70%, maybe 80% have more fun than bad things. Only 20% bad, 80%, at least 80%. I'd go higher than that. But anyway, I'd say at least 80-20. Okay. Well, that's a total change of subject, Aztec. But, but hey, okay. I think it just shows, all right, that I can switch this. I can switch this. I think it just shows what a great actor Will Smith was, because obviously he's a bit of a simp, a little bit weak, but I've watched movies where he's super cool, super strong. What's the movie where he's a superhero? I mean, he does come across as a cool guy. The fact that some bold woman is his boss, bit strange. Makes him a good actor. Hi, Gloria. We're talking about actors, Gloria. I don't know if you caught that. And we all saw how Will Smith was embarrassed. And my point is, well, it makes him a good actor. Because we've all seen him being super cool. He clearly wasn't super cool in real life, but in the movies I've watched, he's been great. I Am Legend. Why did they kill his dog? Who was... Oh. And he was great in Fresh Prince. And Gloria. This is why women cut balls off men. I mean, what? I know you think all men are... No, I don't think you do. Don't you feel sorry for him a little bit? All the money in that family has been earned by him. No question about it. And yet, she admits on her radio show... I forgot what the question I asked you, Gloria. Sorry, but on her radio, I mean, how embarrassing was that? She admits on the radio show that she's been fucked by her son's friend. I mean, that is just cut my balls off, hang me out to dry. It's horrendous. And women can do that. A man, well, no, on the internet, a man would do that. A man would never do that to you in life, ever. Aztec, have you heard his daughter singing? What are you talking about? Smith? Don't know. No, I haven't. No. Okay. Yeah. No. Is she good or bad? She has more talent than him. Okay, that's cool. It's unusual because most children don't have more talent than their parents. It's weird. Zach Starr is nowhere near as good a drummer as Ringo. Even if you don't think Ringo's good, he was pretty good. But Zach is okay, but not as good. Who else? Clint Eastwood's son. Good looking, but not as good looking. Not as good an actor. It's quite difficult for the son of an actor, actress. Okay, exception proves the rule. Jane Fonda, pretty good. Who else? I can't think. Come on, all these movie buffs, shards of actors. Oh, we have a comedian here called Roy Kinnear. He's got a son. Can't think of his name now, but his son is as good an actor. But I think it's rare. It's quite hard to be as good as your parents at what you do. Tom Hanks a pedo? Is that Gloria? Is that because he went to Epstein's Island or something? I've never heard that rumor. I don't like it. I really like Tom Hanks as an actor, but if you have knowledge, yeah, I'll go with it. But I've never seen anything else saying that. All right, I don't know. I understand where you're coming from, Gloria, but there are good people there as well because within that gang, you have somebody like oh, what the guy's called? What's the actor who plays John Wick? Nobody give me the answer. I'll fucking Google it. The lazy bastards. Uh, it's only because I'm drunk I can't remember. On a normal day, I'd get it in 2 seconds. Uh, yeah, Keanu Reeves. Yeah. Now, Keanu Reeves is totally involved in Hollywood. Probably one of the, I'd say at least top 10, probably top 5 actors in Hollywood. Oh, sorry, Gloria, I'm yakking. Uh, I just finished this quickly about Keanu. And yet, have you seen the videos where he's just a normal guy sitting on a tube, giving up his seat for an old person, or a woman, or a pregnant woman, or something, and nobody bats an eye? And he loves his motorbike. He's got some brilliant. I'm into motorbikes a bit, and I've watched the documentaries about his motorbikes. You don't have to be an idiot or a shithead to be a Hollywood star, right? Gloria, photos I've seen. Okay, but Gloria, okay, let's get into an argument here, Gloria. I think everybody is innocent until proved guilty. Unfortunately, it's got to the stage now in life where people are guilty until they can prove themselves innocent. Now, what you're saying about Tom could be 100% true, but I don't know. But if it's true, take him to court, bring the evidence, prove that he's done something horrible. I'll be the first one to pull the rope, whatever. But the whole world has changed. It used to be innocent until proven guilty. Now it's you're guilty until you can prove that you're innocent. Uh, Great example within a month here is the English comedian. Ash, help me out here. What's he called? Guy with the long hair, looks like Jesus. Um, Fuck me, I can't remember anybody's name anymore. It's okay. I think his second name begins with B. People are coming and saying, oh, 20 years ago. Yeah, Russell Brand. Thanks, Az. Yeah, Russell, yeah, 20 years ago, 10 years ago, he said something inappropriate to me. Of course he did. His whole persona was about being a sex god. Medallion, white shirt, leather jacket. It's just ridiculous. But he's guilty, absolutely guilty. All the monetary things he gets have blocked him. The only one that has stayed with him is Rumble. Uh, the problem is, as they're getting away with it. I haven't seen anything from uh, Russell Brand for 3 weeks, maybe 4 weeks. They've silenced him. It's horrible how they're doing it. I mean, look, they say if you talk about the Nazis or Hitler, you lose the argument. I do accept that a little bit, but it really is. Silence somebody, use propaganda against them, shut them up, stop them talking, stop their money. And they're doing exactly the same with Trump. Stop his money, stop him talking. Graham, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, hold on. I can show, because it's my channel. I can highlight that. Yeah, absolutely right, Graham. Couldn't agree more. They don't need, that's the more importantly, they don't need to be right. They don't need any evidence. You just throw a lot of this stuff at them, get all the media to fire it at them, and because there are so many idiots in the world, they'll judge it on. Look, I hate to say this, my best mate in England, far cleverer than me, pensions expert, he still watches mainstream media all the time because he's not really into the internet or YouTube or whatever. He's a really clever guy. He believes all the bullshit that comes over from mainstream media in America and the UK. He believes the BBC. He believes CNN. Honestly. And don't misunderstand, he is honestly cleverer than me. But because he still works all the time, he's a little bit younger than me, but he loves his work so much. He doesn't get involved in media or whatever. He still believes it all. He's never had to question it. It's really weird. Still my best mate. Still love him to bits. But and, and another thing, Graham, if I give him my point of view, because he thinks he's getting the real point of view, mine is just a conspiracy theory, a minority view. Do you follow me? He still thinks that his view, because that's what he's grown up with all his life, BBC, his view is the right view. Anything off the right view must be conspiracy theory, must be um, just off the wall. It's quite strange. And it's really hard to, hold on, just hide that a minute, I can't read. It's really hard to convince somebody who's been watching mainstream news all their lives that what they've been watching is possibly not true. Why would you believe me? Why not? You know, I've been following this all my life. Quite interesting. Oh, I think it is. Let's read the chat. I'll start from the bottom. People with money and influence have had enough. You've got to give up the money chasing to provide people with journalism. Well, the problem is with, I mean, honestly, as when I first was at school, 14, 15, I wanted to be a journalist. I had two kids very young, so I went into life insurance instead because I get more money from it. You know, as a journalist, I don't know, I'm sure you know, you almost take unpaid apprenticeship. What's it called in America? I forget the name, but it's an unpaid apprenticeship, and I couldn't afford to do that, so I went into insurance. But if I'd have gone into it, I would hate to have gone through my. I would have to be an investigative reporter or a sports reporter or whatever. Fuck me up. Internship, yeah, that's it. I can't believe all these people going to journalism just to be propagandists. Why would you do that? It's just ridiculous to me. That's why I find the world so weird. I want to be the two guys that discovered Watergate. You know, Robert Redford and the short guy. I want to be them. Or a sports reporter. But everybody, I mean, a number of times they do this on CNN and whatever, and you can see the Democrat Party line. He's going to jail. And they'll do 30 people saying he's going to jail. It is a script from the Democratic Party to CNN and CSBN or all these American channels. And it's just horrible. And look, I'm not perfect. I probably don't have the best morals in the world. But fuck me, I'm so much more honest than these cunts. Really am. I would, if I was a reporter there, and I'll probably lose my job within about half a day. And it's probably good for me that I think my morals are a bit higher than about 500 journalists. That's cool. I can live with that. The only thing we have in our favour is that it's not going to last for long. As maybe 5 or 6 years below you are about the last people that will ever buy newspapers, that will ever read, or ever look at mainstream media. It's less than 10 years before it'll all go. No question about it. Unless they shut down all of YouTube. It's possible. And they make it compulsory to watch mainstream news. But if they don't do that, if they've got a bit of grace, 5 years, nobody will ever watch mainstream media again. Graham, Mr. Mr. Perrin, tell your friend the term conspiracy theory was first introduced by the CIA to dispel real information leaks about what they were doing during 9/11. Yeah, it's really tricky, Grab, because he's honestly, I've known him since I was 16, 50 years. I love him to bits. He's helped me out when I've been in trouble. I don't mean monetarily, but just just being there as a mate. So yeah, it's really tricky to have an argument with him. What people say on here will soon be policed by deductions to your social. Yeah, I think you're right, Az. Because if that doesn't happen, what I said about 5 minutes ago will happen. If they don't do what you've just suggested, nobody will ever watch mainstream media again. Because what we do here is we get real live information all the time, what's happening with cameras, reporters, everything. There's no filter, just we can judge it for ourselves. So yeah, that's not good. Hello, Cloudland. Welcome, sir. We're just trying to put the world to rights. We're not doing very well. We need your help. What can you do to help us? I'm joking. And I should put in because you've only joined. I'm rather drunk. I shouldn't really have started this stream, but I was having so much fun on Johnny's stream. What can I do? Avery, lovely to see you here. Are you home or are you in? Have you got Nurse Rita by your side? Okay. Well, that bed could be anywhere. I'm in my office chair. You see how people love you, Avery? I never get a heart from Gloria. I do sometimes. So let's answer, Avery, though. You will care, Avery. You will care as much as any of us do. If they pull YouTube down, we have to work out how to get on the Rumble. When you hear Rumble, Avery, do you hear Rumbelows? We had a furniture shop in the UK. I don't know if it's probably not still going, but we had a big furniture shop in the UK, a chain of shops, probably in most cities, called Rumbelows. Whenever I hear Rumble, I think, oh, Rumbelows. Get your made-to-measure three-piece suite here. Yeah, Graham, you told me this before. You do a lot of reading. I don't. I get all my information from the idiots on YouTube because it's so quick. Do you watch what's he called? Can't remember his first name. Dice, Mark Dice. Graham, do you watch Mark Dice? He's a really successful YouTuber from the early days. I'm guessing he's got about 1.5 million viewers. Does shorts, 20-minute videos, really incisive videos, and he's written, I don't know, half a dozen books, but I haven't bought one. Yeah, I see that. Graham, stepped on some. I think it's fair. I wouldn't say I look at Avery as my son, but I like him. Hold on, I heard a plop. All right.
Hello again.
Aztec. What's happening in your name there? So, as spoons. Is that to stop you? Is that to stop being cloned by somebody, or?
Oh, it got changed at some stage, and I'm on my phone, so I don't know how to actually change it. How do you change it from your phone? Oh yeah, there we go. I've worked it out already. Never mind.
That's right. Okay then.
There we go.
I'm not going to talk about my personal fantasies on here. I'll just say I'm loaded. How's that?
Huh. Do you get a pension from the UK?
No, that's a personal question about my finances. Fuck, hey, Aztec,
Oh,
you know.
sorry.
As soon as you're talking about stuff here,
yeah. Don't worry. Yeah, don't worry.
I prefer the idea that I live in a corrugated iron shack and I don't have a bicycle. That works.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Fair.
But I'm happy with it. And to get this internet going, I'm cycling all the time for the electric. Fuck me. Graham. Yeah, Graham, I'm glad you've seen my. I'm surprised not more people that I've seen on YouTube follow him. I keep finding, I don't know if you find the same, I keep finding that I'm unsubscribed. And I don't see the back, mate. I saw you and then you disappeared. Yeah, but yeah, Mike Dice is really good at it.
Hola, ¿qué pasa, amigos?
Holy shit, it's raining.
Hello, sir. Welcome.
What's up, Steve? Aztec.
How are you, Ryan?
I'm good. I'm on my lunch break. It's raining here. It's supposed to rain today and tomorrow. So,
how's the forklift today?
Forklift. I was inside using it, and yeah, it was all good.
So you're still at that same job all this time later. That's worked out well then.
Yeah, I'm kind of like that. When I get into a job that won't fire me, I tend to stay for
when I get a job that won't fire me, I tend to stay.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck it up.
Past my welcome, you know. I usually stay past my welcome. So I'm still here. But I'm actually looking at my options. You know, there's some jobs that I might take. Yeah, I don't want to say where, but there's a lot of big companies here, so I could just get in doing anything. from the ground floor, from office work to like I don't know, depends on the place.
Well, what's going to pay more? Do
Yeah,
that.
exactly. And for the long run, because I'm getting older now and got to think about like the jobs I've had. I've already spent like the money I saved for the the 401k for the retirements. Like I had to use that money, so I better figure some shit out.
Wow. Yeah.
I mean, I still have time before retirement, but it would be nice to get like at least 20 years in on the 401k.
Yeah, I'm like 10 years ahead of you. So you've got to make a start.
Yeah.
I had 2 kids and that kicked me into gear.
Yeah.
But, I still won't be able to retire as comfortably as I want to. You know what I mean? Just doing the best I can.
Yeah, and like right now, it's like we could take advantage of a lot of stuff like technology. There's a lot of different areas you can kind of get in when stock or whatever is cheap, and like there's ways to make money. You just got to be kind of.
I know, but you've got to pick. You got to pick, don't you?
Yeah.
There's lots of ways, but you got to pick one or two and fucking try and do it.
And like be like diversified or whatever. Like.
I reckon diversifying is a luxury of once you've made it.
Yeah, right. It's a luxury.
Before that, you got to pick something and make it happen.
It's a luxury problem for sure. I don't know.
Okay.
Is this financial talk? I don't know. Appliance talk, maybe. Where's MacGyver?
Ronan, whenever you come on here, you come over as a really decent, thoughtful chap. But you said you get sacked from jobs more than you would like to.
No, I don't. That actually doesn't happen. I've never really been fired, like one over the vaccine.
Just a joke. Just a joke. All right.
Yeah, I was just joking.
Okay.
Well, how's your work history, Steve? Any crazy moments?
Not really. I started off in insurance because I had 2 children very young. I can't really, because look, Ronan, face to face, I would tell you everything. But if whatever I say here will be used against me in a court of law, I won't do it. But I changed careers at about 40.
Yeah, don't incriminate yourself. Fun.
Yeah.
No incrimination.
As much as I'm not trying to, and I've already said it before, but I changed career paths at about 40 and was much happier after that. That's all. But the reason I could say again.
How many brothels? How many? Own?
No. I wish I did. No. No, I don't. I wish I hadn't said that. No.
You refused to take the test. You refused to take the test, so they wouldn't let him work there.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Oh, no, we're coming on to that. Foreigner earning brothels is a bad idea. And one day, I'll explain why.
Well, you need to be the money man. Like you need to be the silent business partner, and use like the a local, to be the madame, to whip those Laos hoes into place. Are they from Laos? I don't know. That's Vietnam.
Yeah. I think you've been following it. Yeah, that's what they do. I can do that. Okay, let's change the subject. So no, fuck me, you're forcing me to change the subject. Now, I took up sailing when I was about 40, and
sailing and drinking, and he was the cabin boy.
I was, yeah. No, I was a mate.
Remember that movie
I was,
Cabin Boy?
I was first mate.
Someone made you their mate. Fucking hell.
Yeah. No,
Wow.
you missed. First mate.
That's what I do well.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Pirates, eh?
But all my pensions, and I'll advise anybody doing this, all my pension and all my money came because I was really lucky with no thought at all. I was working for an insurance company where it was a really good pension.
Right.
And it was nothing to do with me. If you'd have given me the option not to
You
put
would
money
take the
into
money.
that pension, I would have
Yeah.
said, no, fuck, I'm not going to live that long.
Yeah.
Why? But no, I can't remember the percentages, but maybe I put 5% in and the company put 10% in, and that made a huge difference to my life when I reached retirement age. Through my idiocracy, I had no idea it was going to be so
Ignorance.
good.
Yeah. Well, that's good. That worked out then.
Yeah, but it was not to do. You see, the point is, people criticize. You make good decisions, bad decisions. If it was up to me, I'd have made the bad decision. I was just lucky that I made the right decision. If it was up to me, I'd have made the wrong decision. So when people criticize other people within our community, I go, oh, what do you know? I mean, either way it could have gone for the people that we know and we like talking to. You can't judge them. But for the grace of God, I could have been exactly the same. I'm not going to even think about judging them. Fuck me. Am I getting too serious or too drunk? But do you follow me, Az?
Yeah.
You,
I'm just biting my tongue. I don't want to say too much about.
I used to work with a guy.
Start
who
spitting out
was,
examples from my life.
I used to work with a guy who was a manager of whole chain of retail stores. With all his money in a pension plan. And it was a shitty pension plan. Now, he didn't know that it was a shitty pension plan. He thought he would retire at 50, 55. It went pear-shaped when, I don't know, 90, 92, 93. His pension became 10% of what he thought it was.
Oh, good Lord.
That's horrible. That's sad.
Yeah. And he had to go back to work. And he was a good worker because he'd worked all his life. But he was bitter. Bitter.
Oh, yeah.
Beyond belief.
Yeah.
So look, I was lucky. I thought I'd only get about £300 a year from my pension. I got far more than that. He thought he'd get 50,000 a year from his pension. He got 10%. Look, but it wasn't that we did the wrong thing. We both looked at life and do you follow me? So that's why I don't think you should ever judge anybody. Who fucking knows what's going on? We're not all financial advisors. We don't know what's going on in the world. We don't know what oil prices are going to drop, or so suddenly Coca-Cola is poisonous.
We don't
Nobody
know,
knows.
but the politicians know, like the elite.
Yeah, maybe.
Because they all
Yeah.
share. They all share this information. They give each other tips like, "Oh, sell all your stuff."
But I still don't trust that, Ronan. Like here in Australia, you've got to have superannuation; it's compulsory. But I'm halfway through my life or more, and I've only got $7,000 in super. So I obviously don't. I don't fucking pay into it at all. I'm of the mind if I don't own real estate by the time I want to retire, so that I can live on the rental incomes, on my own, out of my own steam. Then I can't trust the government to look after me when I get old. I couldn't imagine needing the pension out of the government. That would terrify the shit out of me to be in that position. Really would.
Well, no, I was going along with Steve's point where you're saying like we're all kind of blind, we're oblivious, we don't know the tax laws well.
Yeah.
And the elites, though, take advantage of that, and they're telling each other, like tipping each other off and stuff. Pelosi, she's bought and sold so much stock and like pulled out at the right times. It's very obvious,
And they don't seem to care about it either.
It's like
Yeah,
blatant. They blatantly do it in front of us too.
Yeah.
No, you think it'd be insider trading, wouldn't you, without battering an eyelid? It's ridiculous.
Graham, I think you're right. It's a tricky one.
Yeah, like we're trying to catch up.
Oh
with
no!
that.
Well, people want money. People want money. Money is one. Like fucking hell, saving money does not make you rich. You need to convert any money you can possibly make. You need to convert it into something, whether it's property, investments.
You need like a flow of money. So you need to create something that generates money. And
But your goal,
in
like
a circle, like a
you should not leave high school without it being drummed into you, at least by your maths teacher. Right, you should not leave high school without it being drummed into you that your goal in life is to create enough passive income that you don't have to work. You know what I mean? Like, nobody has that mindset. You leave school and you're told, "Oh, be a good work to be."
Because
let me go one step further, though. Let me go one step further. It should be drummed into you. Don't have children very young. Don't get married very young.
Oh God, especially boys. Yeah,
because I think I would have been 23, maybe 24, before I could even think about saving money. I lived paycheck to paycheck. I got 2 children. There was no way I could save any. And people say, "Oh, save 10%." What do you mean save 10%? Impossible. And there's lots of people in the world.
It is. Look, you can never get yourself free if you A, leave home and pay rent, B, leave home and pay a mortgage, C, leave home and shack up with a chick who needs looking after, or God forbid, have fucking children, and then forget it. Forget all your plans.
Yeah.
Because, boy, you're going to have to work hard.
Yeah. Look, it might have been the wrong decision because my dick made the decision, not me. But now, at 66, I've got 2 children, 7 grandchildren, a couple of step-grandchildren. Life's turned okay. I'm okay. And they're all okay. So look,
been good
sometimes it's tricky. Oh yeah, like who sang that? Oh fuck! What a great song. Life's been good to me so far. What a great song.
I can't think of the name. Chat will.
I can't. It's gonna be something I know as soon as somebody says.
Yeah, right.
La, 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 la.
Is it Joe Walsh?
La, 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 la.
I think it's Joe Walsh.
Yes, Joe Walsh, that's it. What a great song. So look, all you have to do is think, well, it's worked out okay. It's a great song, that, yeah. Life's been good to me so far. There's been lots of shitty stuff, but it's worked out okay. And it's all a balance. I'm too drunk for this philosophical conversation. Oh, Pat's come in with something. both my kids have their own property and no mortgages. Have kids too? Yeah, exactly. Pat, I could not be prouder of both of my children and all the grandchildren. They've done far better than I would ever imagine. Graham, the object of education is to create captive workers. That is why they do not teach about making real money. Well, Graham, to be honest, when I was growing up, that was almost accepted. I went to what was called a secondary modern school, which was the people that failed their 11 plus. And it was great because we had metalwork classes and woodwork classes and technical drawing. The bits that I was quite good. I was rubbish at all of those. But we had English and maths and history and geography and stuff. So, fuck me, I love secondary. My school,
I love tech
my
drawing.
school,
Absolutely favourite class.
yeah, it wasn't mine. I loved the class. Aztec. I loved all of those things I said. Metalwork, woodwork, technical drawing, loved them. Fucking shit at all of them. I was pretty good at maths, English, history, geography, that sort of thing. So I did okay. But now I wish, I mean, the 5th year boys at my school could build a house. Honestly, they were that good at woodwork, or metalwork or whatever. And people didn't value. They don't value it. It was we've lost all those. I'm going to shut up. But it was. Pat says, "Same here. I like to think we taught them. We did. Wanted better for them. We did."
I just come to dumb it down, but you got me out of bed, you bastards.
No, we look. We're getting a bit too serious, Avery.
That's all right.
We need you to come on. And
I actually got more pissed off with the fucking phone, mate. And he chucked that across the room.
what? When I called you, I did call you because I was worried about.
No, you
Johnny.
did. I missed it, didn't I?
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, sorry about that. No, I'm just talking about I was typing on the phone and that was getting annoying.
Sup, dog? You feeling?
Something, man.
Feeling better?
Not particularly, but never mind. I'm not going to complain about it.
No, you're amongst friends, Avery. You can complain. It's okay.
I don't want to.
Have a moan. Have a good moan.
No, it makes me sound like an old bastard.
That's all right. No worries.
I don't really want to moan about that.
Go on.
Well, what do you want me to say?
Do what you want.
My fucking stomach blown up like a basketball.
Okay, so you've been to hospital today?
Fluid and shit. I think it's my liver doing it.
Have you been to hospital today?
No, I went to the medical centre.
Okay.
And I'm getting a referral. But because I was shaking so badly, they gave me Valium.
Yeehaw.
Right.
Yeah.
Nice.
I took one of them more or less straight away and then laid down
right.
for a bit. That's worn off now. That's probably not the best
Yes,
thing to do. The best thing is probably to move around. Thank you, Pat. Appreciate that.
Damn. So it was pretty bad today?
Say what, mate? I didn't really hear you.
It was pretty bad today? Like you're feeling...
Yeah. I had to go and get it sorted out. But
shit.
they couldn't really do much. They can't do the scanning in there and stuff. I have to go
What did you say was like a basketball?
My stomach's blown up like a basketball. I think it's got fluid in it.
Oh, damn. Fuck.
Yeah, I think it's my liver fucking telling me to fuck off again. I ain't even been drinking. I haven't drank, 15 and a half cans since February. A beer, that's it.
Maybe
that's
you should start drinking again.
Fuck off, mate. No way.
I'm joking. Since you stopped,
very tempting though. Don't trust me on that one.
That's a real bitch because the liver is the only organ that repairs itself. You can
Yeah,
lose
because when you get older.
90%. You can lose 90% of the function of your liver, and it will make it back. So,
Well,
are you
I
telling
hope
us the
so, mate.
truth? Huh?
I fucking hope so. I want to keep
Yeah,
going. I've
yeah.
got many plans, man.
It's the liver is beautiful.
I've
That's
got,
why we all
I've got to
punish
sort
it.
out.
We drink.
Well, my
I
daughter will
like
be old enough to drive next year, right?
I like
So I want to give
liver
her my
liver and
Volkswagen
onions.
for her first car, and that's barely been driven. I didn't even drive it that
Right.
much.
What car?
Okay.
Volkswagen, the black one.
A Golf?
Volkswagen Up.
Up?
Perfect first car, right?
What's an Up?
I'll
It's only a
be
little
right
thing, but
back.
that's quite a nippy little thing.
We don't have those. You guys have models that we don't get.
Oh, well, they've probably got the similar one.
Like if
And then
for
the other
small, is it a
ones-
hatchback or is it like a little 4-door? 2-door?
No, that's only a 2-door, that one. But that's all she'd need. Do you by any chance had dial? No. No, I haven't. I've had a few probably now in total about 3 drains. I was a massive drinker though. That's why I don't want to ever do it again. See? Too easy. And I'm not talking about a couple of fucking pints. I'm talking about like fucking near enough a handle and cider on top of that shit. That weren't
Yeah,
good.
you went like what's that crazy guy that was eating cactus and stuff? And
Shoe nice.
chugging. Yeah, you went shoe nice with the liquor,
I
dude.
did go shoe nice on that. You saw me crack the bottle open and drink nearly the whole fucking thing, right? Well,
You told
I
me
knew it was
about
going to
it.
do something. I wasn't going to get away with it, mate. So after a while, I mean, I was good. I came back out. No, I'm not drinking anything, Cloudland. I promise. I'm not drinking anything. Only water at the moment. I wanted to have some orange juice. I felt like it, but I don't know if that'll stay down. I don't think it would. I don't know yet. I
You
might
were
try
like
it a little while.
you were like Steve O, getting drunk and playing with fire.
Oh, it's ridiculous, mate. Yeah, I know. I nearly burnt the fucking. Well, I burnt the curtains. I burnt the fucking wardrobe. I burnt some of my facial hair off. And I knew it was time to pack it in.
Did you see the video of Steve O? He lights like this is when he's really young at like a college party, and he's like shit faced and he lights his hair on fire. And
No, I hadn't seen that
does
one.
does a backflip and then tries to put the fire out, but he's like he can't do it. He can't do it in time, so he like burns like half his head off and his
Oh god,
eyebrows.
no, I haven't seen that. Hell, he's fucking mental, mate.
He was doing like backflips off.
But look at
like,
the shit he used to do as well. All the illicit shit he did.
yeah, PCP. The PCP videos are
All kinds of
nuts.
fucking stuff, man. I don't think he's nothing he didn't do. I wonder he was a bit crazy. He used to stick things up his ass and that and light them on fire. I remember that shit. And shoot himself in the butt with a staple gun and stuff. It was fucking weird, man.
Tom Green was another one, another weirdo.
Yeah. He's funny though, man. He's still about it. He was actually talking about doing another Freddy Got Fingered.
My bum is on your lips. My bum is.
My bum is on your lips. Backwards man. You can walk back as fast as I can. Well, I can walk back as fast as you can. I got to back the front, never mind. See? Backwards. There you go. That kind of worked, didn't it?
Daddy, would you like some sausage?
Daddy, would you like some sausages? I was just trying to be creative. Yeah, that was fucking hilarious. There was apparently, I was watching a video the other day about that. There was so much that they had to cut because it was even worse. And that is pretty bad as it is, but
Did you like the
loads of it.
Norm Macdonald movies and the Artie Lang movies?
I remember Norm, yeah.
And like Artie Lang had some good ones too.
He was always in all Adam Sandler's movies, wasn't
He had random fucking
Yeah.
rolls. So did Patrice. He was getting random rolls.
I like it when he was that like bummed out stoner in Billy Madison. Yeah. I
Dude,
didn't even know you were there.
Andy Dick's been in so much shit, but he's like ended up with IP2 and like molesting them when they drugging and molesting, boys.
I don't know
Young-
nothing about
young
that, mate.
man.
But
You don't? When he was going around with
Yeah.
like Captain Content, then he was going around with he got like his own like RV, but he was that guy Sonic. He got him drunk and he was like jerking him off, and they
What?
had to stop. They had to, yeah, dude. It's all streamed. Google, it's probably on YouTube. And they had to
yeah.
stop him. But then that kid, that weird kid with the long hair and the mustache, skinny kid, you know that dude. He
Oh.
was hanging out with Andy Dick. He's like just this weird kid that Captain Content picked up one day, and the kid became a streamer ever since. So anyway,
the one who used to wear the sailor's hat.
Yeah, that dude. He met this kid, and the kid's now a streamer. But he is hanging out with Andy Dick, and he thinks Andy drugged his beer because they were drinking beers, and because they got back to Andy's RV, and then he like blacks out, and he wakes up, and his ass. He said his. This is all on stream, dude. He's like, his ass is. Smells like lube or something, like fruity lube, and his like ass, was just felt weird, and there was all this like lube and stuff, and so he confronts Andy, and then he calls the cops and they arrest him, but Andy got released
Yeah.
real soon after, so I don't know what's happening
Just
with
about
that.
IP2 people. You know Ice Poseidon, right?
Yeah, I met Ice
IP.
when he came through Utah on our first RV, I think it was.
All right, wait, stop. I've just heard a name I know. Did
Yeah.
you see Ice Poseidon being pepper sprayed?
Yes, I did watch that.
In Australia.
Yeah, fucking crazy stream sniper got him, didn't he?
Aztec Sun pepper spray Ice Poseidon.
Yeah.
And I thought it's ironic, isn't it, that Sam Pepper chased down the guy who pepper sprayed Ice Poseidon.
Yeah. And some weirdo poured some liquid on Ice's head. Did you see that at the pier at the beach? He just runs up.
No, I
and
missed that.
he dumps a cup of this like shit smelling water all over him, and he wouldn't tell them what it was. But Sam Pepper held that dude in like a Brazilian jiu-jitsu like hold.
Yeah.
While
Yeah.
but he was dressed as a maid. Sam Pepper was dressed as a maid, holding this guy
Oh
with
my
his
God.
legs wrapped around him, like holding.
What a weirdo.
But
Did you
it's
see
a
that
tricky
other guy
one, isn't it?
that was a maid
Like-
going the other day saying, I'm just doing my house, I'm doing the house, I'm doing the cleaning in a maid's outfit, in a mask. It was fucking weird.
Who's that?
Oh,
Lucy?
you probably know who I mean without explaining his name. I don't like talking about other people, really. Not that might pop round here. You don't want him to start pestering us.
Look, it's quite an interesting concept. These guys are earning absolute fortune. How far would you go to earn that sort of money? It shows that they'll go to. I mean, what we got? This Johnny Somali now has been arrested in Japan.
Yeah, did you see him
And
get knocked
from-
out? See that dude
from-
knock
yeah,
both
yeah.
of them out?
Yeah, and that was cool. I enjoyed that because
Yeah,
the
I
guy
like that
obviously
video.
he really didn't want to fight, and you could just see he would do what you and I would do. He just brushed his hair back and said, "Oh fuck, just go away, stop. I don't want to do this." And eventually, He just knocked both of them out with one. I think it was one punch each, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Don't think it took more than one punch.
Yeah, one punch, and then I heard or I read that the kid then like stole something that they dropped, like robbed them basically.
All right.
Yeah.
But Johnny Samar, I mean, I only watched him because he followed Ice Poseidon when he was arrested. He was sat outside the jailhouse when Ice Poseidon was in jail. I wouldn't know anything about him apart from that.
Yeah, I
But
think
he,
Ice met him in
he
Japan and kicked it off
all
his
right.
career. And what a horrible career it's been so far.
Well, I don't know. Look, the story is that he's facing three. Oh Christ, my microphone's going down again. Fuck me.
He's like Hiroshima,
The,
Nagasaki, Hiroshima, Nagasaki.
the story is he's going into jail for 3 years.
That's probably the max. But yeah, they could give him 2 years in there. Fuck.
Well, I hope they give him a bit because I think they need to teach them a lesson that you can't be right. I'm going to disappear for a minute. My microphone's going. Back in a couple of minutes.
That means he wants a beer or a piss, one of the
What do you?
two.
I'll just say welcome to Big Dice before I go. I'm just going to mute myself while I change my my.
I don't know what happened to Bjorn. I think I saw him the other day. I think he's still going making videos. I'm not sure. But I only ever see those things on like YouTube recommended shit. If you watch something else.
Only Use Me Blade. You know that like Beck broke up with him and she started dating this guy Willie Two Guns, and he came over to Blade's apartment or the house, and he was like, he got really drunk and he was on pills, and he like passed out, like he had to be taken out of there by an ambulance, and he ended up like a few days later dying. So Willie Two Guns, I think his name is, he's dead. And so he's Blade and Beck are being the state or the DA or whatever could go after him for like negligent, basically not taking care of a really inebriated person that's in your home, it's like drinking and stuff. Like they could be up on charges for not taking a better, because the dude died,
Hang on a minute. My monitor's going off. Fuck's sake. No. Oh, bollocks.
Can we do a sound check? Can you hear me? Okay.
It's worse than the other one.
Yeah, it's only a cheap microphone. You can hear me.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, cool then. It's okay.
So yeah, Only Use Me Blade is like, I mean, he allegedly raped Gucci's. Like he's had a really crazy streaming career.
I used to be quite close to him at one point. Not in a weird way, but you know what I mean. We used to play a lot of Call of Duty.
You know Mother Nature? I think, is that her name? She was on Mosh's before, but
I remember sort of it.
She met up with she went over to that house, like hung out with Blade and someone else. But yeah, that dude died. It's crazy because it's like it Willie or whatever. It shows.
I'm fucking surprised that Blade is still going. The amount of fucking drink he did.
I know. Oh yeah, he's sober now, dude. He's doing sober streams now since the dude died,
and I think it's to clean up his act and to show the court if they, he does, if they do file charges. Maybe they already did file charges against him, and he has a court appearance coming up. Because he stopped drinking. He quit drinking. Yeah.
I don't know how he's done it, but that's probably good for him then. So I've been with him before. Played a few games, and he's gotten too pissed to play. And he sat there and finished the fifth of fucking Jägermeister.
Yeah, I think you told me that you used to know him like that.
Yeah, I did for a while. Yeah.
Yeah, because I've been watching those characters for a few years. Well, more than a few years now.
The last couple of times I saw him, one time was he might have been in Vegas, I think, and I think he got robbed. I think they stole his phone or something. And then next time,
Ronan,
he was so fucking incoherent, it was impossible to watch it.
Ronan, how did you find your way into this this community? Because you're a bit too sensible to be a normal person here.
Are you kidding? He's crazy. You should know that. You just hadn't seen it yet.
Ronan came from Global.
Yeah,
all right. How did you find Global?
Yeah, it was a weird little how I got to know these channels. This dude that had a channel of the Opie and Anthony radio show, he used to just play, have live streams of old recordings of that show. It's a comedy show, and then he started going live, and he was talking to all the people in the drama community, and then I got to know some of those people. Then I got to know some of the sports people and the party community or whatever. And then I found you guys through Global.
So who do you listen to most in a day of YouTubing? What is your number one channel you go to?
You mean just videos or live streams?
Live streams. Yeah, I mean, we all go for weird videos and shorts and whatever. But people that like Avery and Aztec and me and Gloria and whatever, what?
I'll just say that.
Do you have another?
I'll just say that
favorite place you go.
I'll just say that information is classified, Steve. I can't. I can't say no.
No, it's okay. I'm not trying to be an interrogator. But you understand, you're a little bit outside of the gang here, which has had a history of animosity and hate and doxing and whatever. And you come in as a decent, intelligent guy, just chatting about whatever anybody was on the panel talking about. And it's quite unusual. I tried to be that when I first joined here, but I went down that slippery slope, and I'm now as involved in the bullshit as anybody else is.
Everybody ends up down it. It fucking drives you mad.
Yeah.
I did it before I joined this community.
Well, the people
no,
are.
I don't think Ronan has. That was the reason for my question. I don't think Ronan has ended up down. I don't know. I've never heard anybody talk bad about Ronan.
No, because unlike Spoon, Ronan's going to a job. So he hasn't fallen as far into the pit just yet.
Okay. I don't think that's a fair comment. I don't know what. I think Spoon really enjoys the confrontation. He loves it.
Yeah, after a few beers.
Aztec, why are you comparing me and Spoon? What the fuck?
Because you both came in from that side of the world at about the same time.
I think you're absolutely right, Rona. I don't think you're anywhere near similar. Nothing at all.
Thank you. Although I am a bit of a gangster rapper.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Gangster Ronan, we call him.
Graffiti
Don't be
artist.
Let me give this possible view. Maybe it's because you don't come on here too often. What people really seem to hate is if you come on in here, even if you haven't got a great character or personality, if you come on with an opinion regularly, then they get worried that you're going to take away their fire, their steam, whatever.
Yeah.
It's jealousy. It's jealousy. It's oh fuck. We don't want. There's a chance. Let's face it. Avery and I both know there's no chance of this, but there's a chance that Steve could take away our control of the universe. I think you're let off the hook, Ronan, because you only come. You're a decent guy. Only come on here occasionally. You don't talk bad about anybody, so nobody's going to attack you.
Shut
How's
up,
that sound,
Steve.
Az?
Shut up, Steve, you gay retard.
Tell him, Ronan.
Can you say gay and retard in the same sentence on YouTube?
Well, you did.
What about
If you're a gay
back?
retard,
How was that analysis, Aztec? You weren't even.
well-
You're just like my wife. You weren't even listening to me, were you?
well, I was still thinking about how Spoon
Come
and
on,
Ronan are
honest.
similar.
You weren't even listening.
Me and Spoon should make a rap album together.
I like Spoon. I
Settle
don't
down,
think
settle down,
he's got,
Steve.
well, I don't.
What do you
think
like
he,
about
I think underneath
Do you like
it all,
his-
he's a good
Do
guy.
you like his big
I think
French
he's
potato head?
underneath it all. He's a good guy. There's nothing malicious in what he says.
I
He's-
don't
whatever
understand
he
how
says-
he's.
Whatever Spoon says there's no maliciousness in it. He's just having a laugh.
How come he's in trouble everywhere? Just about everywhere he's in
I
trouble.
think he likes boring conversation, and
Yeah, he
gets
stirs it up,
joy.
doesn't he?
He gets joy. Yeah, he gets joy from stirring people up.
Yeah, his name's Spoon. He
and when he gets
stirs.
drunk, oh yeah. But I don't think there's any maliciousness in there. Exactly the same with Avery. There's not a shred of maliciousness in Avery when he has a joke with people.
Big Spoon or Little Spoon?
Yeah. Hold on, I'm totally ignoring the chat. I do apologise. When I start yakking, I just look out the window.
Motherfucker, what was that?
Big D, because of the Super Trolls, nobody wants to tell where they hang out. Yeah, Big D, I used to. I gave everybody my address, and I showed myself on camera many times. But
He probably means what channels you hang out on.
All right.
I don't mention the other communities I hang out on. not around here anymore. Holy crap! I'm sick of it.
Yeah, we're not interested in the gay community, all right?
Show your man boobs, Steve.
Well, speak for yourself, Avery.
You're the one playing you're the one playing the drag queen music every day, every week.
Oh,
What are you
shut
talking
up.
about? It.
It's not
Fuck it
drag
up.
queen music.
I'm every woman.
What's wrong with a bit of
It's
disco,
all
man?
in me.
That's it. See, Ronan knows. Ronan knows.
Yeah, and you won't see me dressing up in women's clothes dancing around to that.
Like
I don't know who
Mosh.
this is, by the way.
I heard the
Baron.
plot. I heard
Like
the plot.
Mosh, right? As
Yeah, and I don't know who it is. mate.
How come Marilyn Manson can wear some fishnets and yet you got a problem with Mosh
shut up,
rocking out
shut up,
fishnets?
Az, shut up.
Mosh is a kind of
Avery,
like that.
can you just check Raz Gaming 99 for me?
Oh,
he's
they're
gone.
gone already. I got a feeling that was going to be a
Alright.
one bomb.
Yeah. It was a crap name as well, wasn't it? If you're going to porn bomb, you put a name up like Peter Smith. Or
Peter Frampton.
Peter Frampton. All right. Ronan. What two bands was Peter Frampton in before he did the album Peter Frampton Goes Live?
What, 2 bands? I don't know.
Well, normally most people get Humble Pie.
Oh, okay.
But he was also in a band called The Herd.
The what?
How the
Herd,
fuck would he know that?
HERD.
The Herd?
That was like in
Well,
60.
look, if he knows the name Peter Frampton, he's got to know who Peter Frampton was. He was a guitarist who went boom,
You
boom,
feel
boom,
what I
boom,
feel.
boom, 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 boom. There you go. Boom, 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 boom.
Do you like the
Bum, bum,
Kinks?
bum. La 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 la.
Not really.
Hello,
La, la.
LA, Lola. La 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 Lola.
I just made black tea. My milk's out of date. Fucking idiot.
Hello. No, I was Avery. I'm the same as you. I never really liked the Kinks, although everybody
No,
says
not-
they were better
one
than the
of the people,
Beatles and the Stones. No.
Yeah.
We're nowhere even close to the Beatles or the Stones in my mind.
Blazing on a sunny.
So do you believe
afternoon.
that he was dead in
Okay.
1966 and got
Let me-
replaced?
I can prove this to you, Ronan. How many Kinks songs do you know? You don't need to sing them. Just give me 6 titles of Kinks songs.
Okay, Picture Book.
1,
Lola.
2.
I know a bunch of them. I think.
Fucking fly spray again.
Superman.
3.
Celluloid Heroes.
4. Look, can we both see that I proved my point? If you ask me to do 20 Beatles songs, I could do 20 Beatles songs without thinking.
Low budget. Yeah, that's true. I mean, but they were, industry. They were pumped out everywhere too. But yeah, they're prolific as hell. The Beatles, of course, but the Beatles are like number 1. Yeah, you're saying that they're not as. See, people do like the Kinks though. They have like a kind of a cult following. So
yeah, but I think it's just cult. I think it's a cult. I don't think it's.
Yeah, a lot of people they don't even know. They're unaware. Yeah.
Do you think they really replaced him?
I think it's cool to say you like the Kinks.
But people said Oasis were bigger than the Beatles. Were better than the Beatles when the Oasis first went big. So
whatever. It was shit.
No, I don't think they said that. I mean, what I loved about them was they said, yeah, we copy everything the Beatles did.
Huh.
They were quite honest about what they said.
Okay, and do you believe that the Beatles replaced Paul McCartney in '66?
Yeah, probably.
There's so many videos out there that someone tricked me into watching them, and it got a little bit out of control.
Well, it wasn't 66. In 66, they were still recording.
Something like that.
About when they did
64.
You're talking about when they did Abbey. You're talking
the-
about when they did Abbey Road.
It was like 64 or something.
I don't know. It was something like that, but they were showing. There was like pictures of him after, before and after, and it didn't look like the same person.
Well, let me explain this to you. I'm running out. I got cigarettes. Okay.
They
Let me
found
explain
a
this to you.
Scottish guy. They did this
The
like
most
look-alike.
iconic album that the Beatles ever came up with, in my mind, was Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. Iconic, beautiful.
By the way,
Songs. Huh?
About the White Album.
What do you say?
I said, I'm a love the
The White Album,
No.
Revolver,
The
Rubber
most
Soul.
iconic
can't understand me.
Beatles album that sort of changed music was Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band.
Never heard
Yeah,
of it.
yeah. I was
You
never a
said you
huge
never heard of
Beatles
it?
fan, mate. I mean, I go back to listen to music like that, but obviously I didn't grow up around it, so.
Have you never heard of Sgt. Pepper?
Of
Lonely
course I
Hearts,
fucking have.
Lonely
Avery,
Hearts
cool.
Club
Yeah.
Band? No,
Avery,
I've never heard of it.
you know every song on Sgt. Pepper. I guarantee it.
I probably, but I can't
Don't-
remember off the
don't
top of my head at the
pull-
moment.
don't pull
I'm a bit
my
slow
chain.
today.
No, all right. Joking aside, do you not know Sgt. Pepper? No joke.
Never heard of
I
it.
know him. I think he fucking arrested me one time.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Assault
Fuck
and
you.
Pepper.
No, I don't know. I was just making a joke. My brain is not with it as much today as usually.
No, Avery, look.
Or is it
Look at me in
ever?
my eyes. I don't know where you're coming from. Do you really not know who Sgt. Pepper was? Or are you pulling my chain?
Never heard of
I'd
it.
like to.
Ronan, I don't believe you.
Imagine all the people.
I've heard that album before.
I like George Harrison, his solo shit.
Oh, what was that one he
All
did?
right, look, let's say, okay, you're pulling my chain. You all know Sgt. Pepper.
Yes.
So you say Paul McCartney died 4 years before.
That's what they said.
I only found out
In a
about
car
6 months
crash.
ago. Sgt. Pepper
Sergeant
was
Pepper came out the
really-
year after he was supposed to die, if you get it
Was-
right.
was really
testing you now, mate.
angry- Oh fucking hell! This is horrible.
Fucking hell. Don't put me on the spot when I'm drunk.
No, Sgt. Pepper was 90% Paul McCartney, Ringo Starr, George Harrison, and even John Lennon, and got bored with it. They only came into rehearsals. It's the latest video they've done on them. They were totally bored with being in the Beatles, totally bored with Paul McCartney telling them what to do. So Sgt. Pepper, which is
Funny you say that, because
iconic,
that's what I read, and I saw in this video and that. That's why they got rid of him, and they replaced him. He was off, apparently.
yeah, you're still winding me up, aren't you?
No, I'm not. Apparently, that's what I was watching on the video, mate.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But I don't believe all that shit anyway. I mean, I don't know what the fuck. I don't care. Apparently, it's a totally different name and everything.
I can't believe how easily I get triggered.
I know, right?
I'm getting angry.
You trying to
now,
catch me
Avery.
out. You know I'm fucking slow today, dude.
I know, but I'm still getting fucking angry for no reason.
I don't know why you get angry over that.
Right. I'm not. I'm retracting my anger.
Okay.
Right. Let's look at the chat.
Don't look back in anger, Steve.
Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band.
Hello, Ali. How you doing?
Don't
Bobby Crutch.
look back.
Bobby
in anger.
Crutch is about the same age as me. He'll tell you. Has Nick Dean commented on the Middle East situation? Well, yes, he did, Bobby. He said it'll all be over in a week or two. Yeah. That's the answer you were looking for, wasn't it, Bobby?
Hi, Allie.
It'll all be over. We're worrying about it too much. Give it a week or two, and it'll all be gone. Don't worry,
Hey,
mate.
hey, Steve. Allie is here in the chat.
Yeah.
Did you know she? Hi, Allie.
Say it.
Did you know she met up with Michael DD88 and had sex with him?
That is a
Hold
fucking
on.
lie.
I got to turn my microphone up a bit. Say that again. Who met up with who?
Allie met up with Mike DD88
All right.
and banged.
Nah, I don't believe that for 1 minute. Stop spreading malicious rumors out there, man. You know what's going to fucking happen. The same thing that all these other people have been doing.
I'm serious. They both talked about it.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm. Mikey talks about it all the time. He says he's in love with her now.
Oh my god.
Bobby Crush, that was funny.
Okay.
It's almost it was so ridiculous, but it was funny. Ali Jenny, welcome. I'm just going to give you a spanner just because you said hello to me.
Yeah.
Oh, you got spanner pals, have you? Get in there.
Hey, I got to get back
yeah.
into work. Later, guys. Have a good day.
All
Have a
right,
good night.
dude. Take
Peace
care.
out.
I'll see you around the traps, man.
All right, man. Hope you feel better. Later,
Yeah,
Steve.
cheers. I'll be all right.
Ronan, thanks very much for joining the panel.
Thanks for
It's
having
been
me.
good fun.
Peace out.
Take care, mate. Take care.
So,
Nick
let's
said,
talk about
"Don't worry,
fucking
Victor
Pepper.
Wallace." Yeah, he did. Yeah, it was funny.
Oh, really?
I talked to Nick Dean. Nick Dean is decent guy. He comes from a place I know well, Stoke-on-Trent in England. I have no idea why he's following the Brian Flowers business plan of trying to open lots of bars. But what do I know? He's clearly got a bit of money. But why? Look, I can understand if you're a bit bored and you've got money, you open a bar that you hope will just break even so that if you come across and visit or whatever, you can say, "Oh, come to my bar. I've got a couple of rooms upstairs, stay there." Yeah, I could see that. But why try to get many bars? All the headaches with that. For what? I don't get it. I'm missing something. Bobby Crush, tell me, what am I missing? CX Bar open for. I'm not quite sure CX Bar. Not
You know
Sexy
what?
Bar.
I can't believe it's getting dark. It's 6 o'clock already now. Fucking hell.
See, Thailand is normal. We have dark at 6:30, light at 6:30 every day. Between
All right.
5:30 and 5:30 and 6:30, there's only an hour difference in our daytime. Which means in the summer, you have great days, barbecues until 10, 11 at night. Great. But
That
how
would help
many
if I could
days-
get out of my bed, sit.
Yeah. I would love a barbecue. Why are you called Dippy, Avery? I don't think anybody's ever called Avery Dippy, have they?
I'm not sure, so I might have fucking done that for luck.
I
don't know.
What was that?
It might have even been me.
Guys, the three guys, bald-headed guys, Dippy in love with you. It's a great
Three
song.
Stooges.
Now, three singers, all sort of gay, all jacked.
How the hell would I know them then?
Of course you would.
Nah, what are you trying to imply?
I'm too sexy for my shirt.
Oh, those fucking
Too
guys.
sexy for my pub. Yeah. What were they called?
Right said free.
Right. They had a song called Dippy.
Mm.
There you go.
I don't really remember
I'm
it.
pretty good at this. I'm good at this game. They were called. Right. I'm going to do it now. Google. Right. Said Fred. Dippy.
I don't want to listen to that shit.
Deeply Dippy.
Huh?
There you go. It was called Deeply Dippy.
Deep blue dip. I remember it, but that was so crap. They're quite pop. Those guys were popular though. Couple of-
You probably can't hear
I
this.
don't want to say the word. I'm trying to be PC
It's a
these
good
days.
song. Deeply
No, it's
Dippy
not.
is
It's
a
awful.
good song.
Bloody awful.
Deeply Dippy is a good song.
Okay then. Next thing you're gonna say, I like Aqua Barbie Girl.
No, but I like the catch-up song.
Ketchup song.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Fuck me. Look, you're supposed to know far more about music than I am.
Oh,
You
I
know
know.
the catch-up song?
Not really. No. I know the good stuff. I bet you
No,
I could
it's
sit here and
called
reel off.
The song is called
If I
Catch-Up.
wasn't feeling fucked up like this, I
Ah.
could reel off 100 Frank
Yeah.
album, Frank Zappa fucking
No,
song.
I think we're realizing that all you guys who come on with your smooth music, which is about 10 tracks that you play over and over again, no idea what music is about. You've never heard of the catch-up song.
Yeah, but
Avery, you would love
You
it.
just can't play them kind of things without getting strikes and shit.
No, you didn't say that. You said you didn't know it.
Oh, I think I know what it is.
Not think. You got to know.
Well, I can't remember.
Well, I'm sorry,
He's
Avery.
pressuring me. He knows. He knows I'm
Yeah,
not good.
I'm pressing you. You're too young not to remember. I left you off.
I
Ali
like
Jennings.
Kylie Minogue.
Ah.
How's that?
Yeah, that's good. Can't get you out of my head.
Yeah. I was had
You
a
know,
massive crush on her, man.
The song that I loved first, when I first heard it, was Robin Williams' Angels.
Oh yeah.
First time I heard that. Oh, there's two. That was the second one. The first one was Queen with Bohemian Rhapsody. The first time I heard Bohemian Rhapsody, fuck, what a song this is.
Oh, that song's a corker,
And-
man. It's fucking brilliant.
And you imagine the first time you hear it, you know nothing about it, and you hear it for the first time driving in a car. Wow! It's just so different to everything else on the radio. Loved it.
Well, tell me what you think probably Queen's most underrated songs are. Or at least one of them will do.
I don't know enough about Queen to tell you that.
You don't fool me.
And there's no songs. No, I'm no expert at all.
No, it's cool. You don't fool me. You
There's
don't fool
no
me.
songs.
You don't fool me.
I
It
don't
is
know that.
fucking brilliantly put together. That is probably one
I've
of
never owned
my favourite songs
never-
there is Bar
I've
Killer
never-
Queen, shit like that. But that was
Oh, Killer Queen, yeah.
that was never
And
really on
Killer
that wasn't on the
Queen-
radio or anything.
Killer Queen came out before Bohemian Rhapsody.
Oh, it probably did, yeah. I just don't remember what order they
Yeah.
were in.
I remember Killer Queen before Bohemian Rhapsody. But no, the second song, the you know, when you're driving in your car and you hear a song, the only other one that hit me like a sledgehammer was Robin Williams with Angels. I thought it was so good.
I love me, believe in angels instead. I can't remember how it goes exactly, but
No, that's right. No, it was so good. After that, Smooth. The first time I heard Santana's Smooth, I thought that's fucking brilliant.
not bad. Yeah.
That's about it. That's about the ones that I hear. Because some songs I hear and it takes me a while to get into them.
Yeah.
But those three, first time I heard Bohemian Rhapsody, first time I heard
I'm just a
Angels.
silhouette of a man.
And
Scaramouche,
first time I heard Smooth, yeah.
fandango. If you notice, I'm not speaking very clearly properly because I'm like a little bit like not with it. Not in a
Okay.
bad way.
Avery, if you want to call it a night, we'll call it a night.
No, I
I'm
don't
quite
want
happy.
night yet. I'll
Uh,
hang on for a bit.
Aztec is
Usually I'm
stocking up
faster
the
than
vending.
this. That's disappointing me.
Aztec is stocking the vending machine, so he's gone into No, I'm sorry, Az. That was a low blow that I should never have gone to, but I'm drunk. I apologise.
Oh, don't worry about it.
And
Should've
he's
heard
not
some of it.
listening.
Mind you, Mr. Perrin, I've said worse things since I haven't been drinking. I don't know what to do about that.
I worry about myself, Avery, because I do get more angry as I get older. I
You're
used to.
supposed to fucking mellow out, aren't you? I thought that was the other way around.
No, yeah, you would think that, but you only have to look around at all the other really old people, and they're all fucking miserable. There's not many happy old people. I'm going that in
Well, I
direction.
could go against that a little bit. I know a few happy old people that just want some company.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're still alive.
mo-
now. I haven't been there.
There's a lot of miserable old people.
Yeah, I know. So, there was when I used to go to. I used to go to visit the care home and that,
Right.
just to go and cheer them up. And that miserable
Yeah.
person is sitting there with no one. The family don't even fucking visit them, right? And they're just sitting
Yeah.
there and they look like, oh well, what's the point? I'd rather be dead probably. I don't know what the fuck they're thinking.
Yeah.
You can sometimes go in there and fucking make them smile and mess about and that, and it lightens their day up.
Avery,
Gives them an
I've said
excuse.
this to you before. I would imagine you'll be brilliant at that.
That's what I used to do. Yeah.
Yeah. Is there no way you could do that again?
Oh, probably. Yeah. There's one close to me. There's one that mind you, my auntie, the one that she actually works at it. She works there.
Right.
She's not a nurse or anything. She does like more secretarial stuff and all that kind of thing.
Right.
She said there's some of these. She said to me that I thought was mean for someone who works in somewhere like that to say at this point they're just a waste of our fucking time. I was like, oh my god, can't believe you said that. They've probably got more stories and things that they could teach us. Well, bear in mind my auntie is now 70, so but she's still doing it. If she didn't have it, if she wasn't working there, she'd go mad. It keeps her busy.
Yeah. And thinking about it, Avery, nobody would pay you to do that.
No, they didn't.
Because
Of course not.
my daughter about 10 years ago tried working in the health way, going around visiting old people.
Yeah.
I think they gave them 15 minutes to visit the old person. Hello, how are you? What's going on? Blah, blah, blah.
Oh no, you got to sit
whereas,
there with them.
not-
You got to sit there with them and listen to everything they say.
Yeah.
Then they'll suddenly
Yeah.
fire up,
And-
and you suddenly see a sparkle come
Yeah.
back in their eye.
Yeah.
Because they're sitting there.
But you follow what I'm saying?
What is the
if you've
point?
been paid, you get about 15, 20 minutes to take care of them. Then you're off to the next job. My daughter gave it about a day and a half and said, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
And my daughter is great at that sort of stuff. But she said, no, I'm not doing that.
It's kind of. You remember what I used to ring up my nana and say, right?
Go
What are you doing, faggot?
on.
I had these old people saying it too. I used to do that kind of shit all the time for a laugh. But they were obviously thinking
Still
about brains.
Avery.
They were thinking about brains, faggots, if you know what I mean. Those weird meat things.
Yeah.
That's what they were thinking about. They didn't know what I meant.
Is your grand still about, Avery?
No. Aliens took
Alright.
her a while ago.
Okay.
Yeah, they need her for experimentation, so she's not here.
Sounds like a
It's a
good
shame,
lady.
really.
You can say hello. I never. I mean, my grandma was the person I loved most in my life by a huge distance. But where am I going with this? Now, I was almost going to admit to a bad thing I did, but I won't do that. I won't go down that road.
You stole
Yeah.
a purse?
Grandmas are great.
Yeah. It was so much fun though, because my mum had me quite young. I don't think she was really ready for it. So a lot of the time, I was kind of with the grandparents. Because
Yeah.
you can tell what I'm like now to what I was like back then. I was a little shit, right? Being annoying and stuff. And she used to say things like, I got eyes in the back of my head when she's standing there washing up, right? And there's me going, flicking the bird at her and shit like that. So you can't see me, can you?
It used to be really common, Avery. In Thailand, as you know, I've got a step granddaughter and a step grandson.
Yeah.
Because in Thailand, the grandparents take care of the children while the mother and father go off and work. But in England, it wasn't quite the same. I'm going down another bad road again. No, I'm going to shut up.
No, you're all right, mate.
No, it's a horrible subject. I'm not. What we had in England, well, I'll say it. What we had in England was, and Ireland as well, especially, was that teenage girls, or rather, there'd be a teenage girl in a family, and she'd give birth, or rather, no, how can I put this nicely? People would say about the teenage girl, oh, she's a great sister. She takes care of a younger brother. And the younger brother was hers, and the mother took responsibility for the child. Happened all the time in England. Every generation thinks they've just discovered sex. Every generation thinks discovered sex. There's been underage sex for as long as we've been on the planet.
No, I wouldn't like that.
I'm,
My mum was 18 when she had me.
all right. Are you sure? No, I'm joking.
I'm very sure, yes.
All right.
I know that. There was still a few old family photographs around. I don't have any of them, but Grandma did, and they all disappeared. So
No,
when
who did you love most? I'm
when
getting
this
too drunk for this
UFO apparently
conversation.
flew over our house and zapped her up, right?
Right.
Everything went missing.
Who did you love most, your grandma or your mother?
Well, I love my mother, but I spent quite a lot of time with my nan, grandma.
Right.
I used to call her weird names. I used to say horrible shit to her, but not in a bad way.
Right.
I just take the piss out of
Okay.
her. I did have a really bad nickname for her, which my grandfather actually took off me and started using it. And he started calling her Phyllis, and she fucking hated it. But I can't tell you why.
Okay.
I can't do it on a public forum, man.
That's
Then he
okay.
started doing it to her to annoy her. Because he'd get pissed off.
No,
He was such a fucker, right? He wouldn't listen to her very often, right? He just literally shut off from her because she did.
okay.
The only problem, I mean, I thought she was brilliant when you get her in a good mood, right? A lot of the time she was whinging quite a bit, right? So he'd just go out in the workshop, and that was it. And that you wouldn't see him no more for the rest of the night or whatever. And he'd be out there fucking doing his clock stuff and all that sort of thing. And
Okay.
he'd come back in and she'd just shout at him in that, right? And I used to get so annoyed with her. And so did he, but then he just like stopped listening. I think he learned how to switch off from her. But they loved each other, obviously, but He just got bored of, you know, when you've been with that, you know, when you kind of, I don't know, I've never been with anyone as long as that to feel that way, but so they met quite young as well. I think he was still in the forces then. I don't know what she was doing, but I do remember some of the best times we ever had were going to the Gallows Sports Centre because they had I used to go lawn bowls, indoor lawn bowling, right? And so all my nan would do, right, is go up there and punt all the money she had into fucking fruit machines. And I used to get angry with her for saying, "Come on, I'll give you some money because I want to go and play a game of pool." No, I can't at the moment. I was like, I used to steal it out of it as soon as the coins paid out, and I'd just nick a bit and then fucking run off. It was pretty good. That's the way to do it. But he used to complain about that. Yep, all the money I paid her for because he was I wouldn't say too much about what he did for a living, but he sort of worked
Right.
for the council.
Mm.
He's quite high profile, and he was like an inspector thing, and that's all I can really say. So he just gave her money, right, to do what she wanted with, and all she did was put it in the fucking fruit machines. And he used to get well
Yeah.
annoyed with it. But half that I don't remember. I used to hear him having these rancid arguments sometimes. And I'm like, la 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 la, I can't hear a damn word anyone's saying, la 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 la. You know, I didn't listen to that crap. But sometimes you just walk into a fight and I'm like, oh, fuck. No, I do know some women that had kids when they were young, and some of them coped, some of them didn't. Like I'm hoping my little niece is gonna be all right because she's about the same age. Actually, she's 18 or 19, one of the two. I can't fucking remember, to be honest. She's terrified, and she's due any time now. So
Okay.
I'll get to find out, I suppose. She's fucking terrified. That's the last thing I heard. She had to get hold of me to try and get hold of my brother. Well, my brother never answers the fucking phone. So I was trying to send him after you know Ben, don't you?
Ben.
He's in Cambodia at the moment.
Oh, Ben. Yeah.
Ben Newton, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to send him down there to buy him a couple of drinks from me. Because I
Yeah.
know he was pretty close to where he was, right? And but he wouldn't answer the fucking phone, so. But then again, he's weird like that.
He is weird.
Hmm.
And I do
I know,
understand
but I
why
hadn't
people
spoken to him
like
for a
him.
while. And the cunt will ring me up at like 5 in the morning, every now and again, just out of the blue.
I think he's very lonely.
No, he's not, because his missus is pregnant too.
Shush. Don't give anything away, Avery.
Doesn't matter. They don't know who the fuck it is, so I don't care.
Okay.
But I won't be too specific.
Gloria, it's obvious that both your parents did a good job with
That'll
you
be
too.
his third now. He's got 3 now. But will be his third one. So I'm going to be great uncle.
All I'd say, Gloria, is that when you have no money bringing up children, it is really tricky. But you have lots of energy, lots of power. You can play football with the same that they can, and it gets much harder as you get older. But balance is up. When you get older, you got more money, you can treat them better. I don't know what the right age is to have children. Really don't.
I don't know. I was 21, so.
Yeah. I think
You've seen her, haven't you, Steve? You've seen her.
Again?
You've seen it.
Yeah,
It's in the picture, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I don't know what the right age is to have children.
I didn't really
Anybody
plan
knows?
it, but you know, we didn't really talk about it that much.
Well,
Just what,
all I would say
just
to
in case.
anybody is, whatever happens when they're young, you can sort of deal with it because you're growing up at the same time. As you get older, you worry about things more.
Oh, but that's okay. We were the same age, mate.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying it's.
Yeah.
Avery, I'm not having to go at you. I'm just saying.
No, I didn't say you were, mate.
It's,
No, I didn't mean it that way.
it's
Hang on.
not perfect to have children very young.
I'm trying to shut
However,
my taskbar down.
it's much easier to go BMX riding or footballing or. I had to chase my son down one day. I chased him down. If I had a son run away from me now, he'd be away, gone. But when I was 21, 22, and this little lad ran away from me, I chased him down. There's advantages and disadvantages to all these things. And I think when you don't have any money, you tend to spend more time with them, play with them. I don't know. Tricky one. No ideal. I'm glad I
mostly
had
remember
mine when I was
the best
young.
thing I remember was.
I mean, Avery, you know I've got a couple of grandchildren now.
Yeah, I know.
But I have got the biggest escape anytime because I can always turn around and say, no, you take care of them, nothing to do with me. I'm going to go and talk on the internet and be an idiot for half an hour. Don't misunderstand me. I love them to bits, but I'm not their boss. That makes sense?
Yeah.
I can escape.
You up for that.
Whereas when I couldn't imagine if they were my children, I had to do it. Look, I already fight the school and what. Right, I'm going to shut up. I'm giving away too much.
Well, I was going to say was the first time I built my daughter 2 computers, right? One of them was
Okay.
all pink. That was a pain in the ass because you couldn't get a pink monitor at that time. You get a pink case, pink keyboard, all that. I had to take a little TFT monitor apart and spray it to get it to look right, and that was really cool. And it wasn't that powerful, but she didn't really need it. She wasn't that old to need any more power than that. And then I built her another one, which actually was pretty fucking good. And
How old was she when you were building these computers?
young. That's what I wanted to get her into straight away. It's the same thing I did with my stepson.
Okay.
Taught him about IT and stuff, and he's now very successful.
Excellent.
Yeah. So I'm not a complete dipshit, mate. But we just have a laugh.
I never for one moment suggested you were.
No, I know, but some people think I am. It like, so I was sort of teaching her about it and stuff, and then all I remember is fucking the one time. Oh god, I was so pissed off. Right, because there was this stupid monkey game, right? And she'd be in her room because we had obviously a spare room. So I still got it. And he put his fucking monkey game on. It used to make me wake up so pissed off. Because you'd hear is the noise of it. I'm like, oh, not this fucking shit again. Obviously, I could be mean. I'll just go in there and laugh. What are you doing? Oh, Dad, what's for breakfast? Well, you shouldn't go up so early.
Okay, let me start to Gloria for a second because I'm envious. Gloria, how old were you when you knew you wanted to be a nurse or whatever? I'm 66 now. I still have no idea what I want to be.
He wants to be a tree.
Well, no, I admire people who have a passion, a vocation to go somewhere. I've never had that. Have you, Avery? I don't think you
Yeah,
have.
man. I loved IT.
Go on,
That's
what do
what
you
I
want
did.
to be? What?
I loved IT.
Again?
IT.
yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
And I wanted to
Oh.
be a programmer.
Can you do that sort of stuff, Avery?
A little bit, yeah. But I'm not saying too much.
Okay.
Yeah. I should
Well,
do that.
that's impressive, Gloria.
Well,
All
you can
right.
blame someone else for that because
One question.
I was young when I got my
You
first
took
computer too.
you. No, I'm not going to argue with
The
that.
first
think
thing
it's
I
lovely
fucking
that
did, right,
you
was I started getting
right.
involved with these like little cracking groups and stuff, learning how to crack games.
Okay.
That's one of the first things I did, and I started that young. So, and I was like, oh, I need more power now. There's a new one coming out. We need the new one. All this kind of shit, you know. I still know
Okay, let
some
me
now.
just ask. I'm going to go and get another beer.
Okay.
Gloria, one question. You decided you want to be a nurse at 10 years old or go into that sort of profession. At what age did you think, fuck, have I made the right decision? Or maybe you didn't make that decision. You remember maybe you're still sure that was the right thing. It's a hard question. Or a nap question maybe.
I hope we can get that bit.
Wow.
I need the bathroom.
Gloria,
In a minute.
I'm so envious because I've never had that. I've never had a career, a job. Every job I've ever had has only been about making money. Absolutely. Don't think, no, absolutely. I can't even think of 1% or 0.5% where I thought, yeah, this is what I was born to do.
What was your first ever job? Mine was
So envious.
doing a paper round.
First ever job.
I was doing a paper round,
16,
and on the weekends I'd go and do some gardening. I wasn't even really that old, but it was always good at
serving
it.
gasoline in a gas station.
Oh, I got you,
Well,
man.
a real old-fashioned one where I filled up the tank. I got £8 a week for that, and then I went to work on as a tea boy on a building site, and I got £25 a week for doing that.
Not bad.
Yeah, at the
I'm
time,
I can't imagine. I can't.
£25.
I'm trying to think what era that would have been, but that would have been a lot then, wouldn't it?
That would have been 1970, 76, 77, something like that. Late 70s.
Hurry up and get that beer, man, because I might need to go to the bathroom. We're gonna have to keep holding it down for a bit.
All right. Look, Avery, up to you. We can call it a night. But I'm happy to have another beer if you're still around.
Yeah, but I need to go to the toilet. So if you get the beer, I can
All right.
talk to the chat still.
Okay.
And then when
I'll
I need
be
to go to
back
the
in a
bathroom,
bit.
you can hold it down again.
Okay, let me just mute myself while I go.
Okay.
There.
I just lied to Perrin. No, that's not true. I didn't want to be an IT. I wanted to be a gigolo. That's what I always dreamed of. That's all I ever thought of. I could do this. That didn't quite pan out though, did it? Fucking hell. Ow. I'm actually hurting to laugh at the moment, so I've got to calm down. I can't get too excitable. Make a good one. What? Good. Oh, oh God. No, I'm terrible. What are you on about? That was just you being silly. I don't want to start laughing too much because it fucking hurts. So thank God Perry's jokes aren't funny and he hasn't set me off. If he hears that, he'll probably slap me in the head.
Yeah, I heard it.
I know you did, you bugger. I did it on purpose.
When I mute myself, but I can still hear everything.
I know you can. I know you can. You told me before. I was fucking with you. I think it's funny. Trying to burp. Oh, there you go. Sorry about that. I shouldn't have muted first.
That's okay.
No, there's ladies in the building. I don't want to be that rude.
Avery, I know you're not a fan of talking politics.
I don't know anything about it. That's why.
Do you follow? No, I won't be horrible.
Horrible. Do I follow what?
Well,
The Yellow
have you
Brick
been
Road.
watching what's been going on in Israel?
No, only what sometimes pops up on the Google feed, but I don't really read the news, mate. It's too depressing.
I'm amazed that you can. Don't misunderstand me. I'm quite once again envious that you can just ignore parts of the world going on that are horrible.
I do if
You're
it's not
absolutely
directly
right.
affecting me, mate.
Say again?
If it's not directly affecting me, I ignore it. I feel bad
Yeah.
for it, but nothing I can do.
That's a really good way of looking at it. And psychologists will tell you that. What was the expression I heard the other day? Worrying is interest on a debt you don't have to pay. Don't worry
Right.
about it. Nothing to do with you.
Yeah, I don't, man.
Have you
Other things to
always
worry
been like that, though? Has there not been a time in your life where you thought, fuck, I'm going to change this part of the world? Or you've always thought, doesn't affect me? Fuck them.
about. Well, if it was around me, maybe, but other countries, there's nothing I can fucking do about it.
Hmm. Oh, you're 100% right.
Yeah.
You'll find it really hard to convince other people that you're right, but yeah, absolutely right. What they will say is, well, look, if you don't fight and somebody else doesn't fight about it, then we just give up.
I fight for my
Leave
right.
it tidish, Cloudland.
much.
I'm sorry, mate. I don't really like any Thai food. I think it's all shit.
It's boring. He likes fish and chips.
It really is. It
KFC.
really is. Thai food is just the shittiest ingredients that you can find. The cheapest
It
ingredients
does
you
taste
can find.
good, man.
So again,
It does taste good. Probably my favorite would be just
well,
Thai green curry.
does,
There's nothing special, but
no, it doesn't.
the girl I used to point
Look,
used to
I
make it.
do eat it. I put up with it, but Thai food is.
Right,
just
you have to hold down, man.
shittiest
I've got to run. I've got to be a minute. I won't be a minute. Hang on.
Okay, I can explain why you're away.
Yeah.
Thai food is the shittiest food you can find. The cheapest. Yes, Cloudland. I eat it just as I'll eat beans on toast. It's just not really good food. And it comes from the fact that the fish, as soon as you get away from the seashore, the fish come from rivers and fish farms and whatever. So the fish is pretty shit. The food is so everything. The pig is chopped up, kept out on a hot counter. You go to a market and all the pork is chopped. The reason for all the look in England, Europe, we invented the refrigerator and ice, so we keep food healthy and clean by using ice, keep it cold. Thailand and Southeast Asia had none of that, so they used chilies. Chilies preserve food. They turn good food, or they turn shitty food into eatable food. That's all it is. Yeah, Cloudland. Yeah, well, Cloudland, yeah, clearly you've seen the same as I have. The fish are ridiculously bad. And Cloudland, they make it worse than that. They take those shitty fish and then they ferment them for about 3 years. And then you eat this really shitty food that smells worse than that. Oh, ridiculous. So it's a different world. And I know I should try to be part of it, but I live in a city where I can go and buy a really nice beef steak, pork chop, good sausages. It's more expensive than what my wife will eat. I can eat the same as I would do in England. So, and it really is. Look, if anybody's listening that has tried Indian food, I love Indian food. I think the hottest in England we have is a phal, Phall, phal curry. I think that's the hottest, and maybe one more, but I think that's the highest classification. A phal is hot for me. I can eat it, hot for me. I give it to my wife. It's like, why you give me baby food? Thai food is so ridiculously spicy, so ridiculously chili. It's unbelievable, and there's no subtlety. In India, there's subtlety in the curry. Thailand, no subtlety. Just put in. You want more curry? Okay, we put more curry in. There's no subtlety in it. There's no turmeric. There's no. It's just ridiculous. It's because if you're eating the shitty food that you were talking about, Cloudman, the muddy fish, you will put as much chili on it as you can possibly do to take away the horrible taste of the fish, is my opinion. And I've actually done it. I've tried eating a fish raw without any condiments, no chili, no nothing. You would not believe how bad it tastes. Honestly. It only costs 35 baht, so like 50 baht, 50 pence, half $1 for the fish. So maybe I was expecting too much. God, it was horrible. It was just like eating shit. It really was horrible. And that's why they put all the curry into it, all the chili and whatever. It's to make shitty food taste better. Why is nobody arguing with me? Well, where are these people? Come on, defend Thailand. Tell me their food is great. And
Hello.
Thailand food is beautiful.
I do like Thai food.
No, you don't.
Yes,
No,
I do.
you don't. You like Thai food. You like Thai food in England.
Made by Thais, yeah.
Yeah. You won't like Thai food in Thailand.
Oh, okay.
In most places. Very
My,
different.
my mate, he started off with a cafe, he had owned a cafe. I
Mm.
did a couple of stints in there where I'd go in there and just hang out really. And he then got a food truck and he does all traditional Thai food. He's doing very well for
Oh, yeah.
himself. He's a good chef. You can cook anything you want, really. But he's actually Thai, so
I really maybe it's my personal thing. That you might get. Look, I have a friend. My friend's brother loves Thai food. So we're all different.
I don't know.
Doesn't suit
What's the
my
difference?
taste
Is it
buds.
westernized or what?
Well, I think it's forced by necessity. When he first came over here 10 years ago, didn't have a lot of money. So he was forced to eat Thai food because he couldn't afford to do anything else.
Mm.
I've never been in that position. So
If I told you the name of the guy's food truck, you'd track him down. So I'm not going to.
well, I don't know how to explain it, but most Thai food is fried, very greasy. I don't know what you enjoy eating. I mean, a Thai meal compared to a good Sunday roast dinner,
I am quite conventional,
or a
so yes, I
good
do love a
steak,
good roast dinner.
or a nice steak and chips, mushrooms,
Yeah, yeah.
peas, whatever. Thais can't compete with that at all. They really can't.
So is that why
Most of
you
their
I
food,
assume you get the same
most of
ingredients
their
and
food,
yourself.
like one of the popular dishes, I can't remember what it's called, but it's just minced pork with rice, and the pork is chili. You know, it's sort of
Is
hot
that the
pork.
one they wrap in a lettuce leaf?
No, I don't know
Oh.
what that one is. I've never tried that.
Oh no, but
Not,
there's like lime in it and shit. That's fucking delicious.
but they're all the same. They're all ridiculously spicy. And honestly, Avery, take the hottest Indian curry you ever eaten,
Oh god.
then double it. Then double it.
Nah, there's no way that'd be stronger than a fowl. I couldn't.
Avery,
That stuff's tough.
if I gave my wife a fowl, and I've done it. I've done it. I gave her a fowl curry in soy 13 off.
Oh no, but my stomach's gonna erupt again. I'm gonna have to go again. Hang on.
All right.
Fuck this. It's getting on my nerves.
Tell them Pad Capral. I don't know. I think that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah. Is that the real Robert Tucker? Hold on. Let me just check. If it's you, Robert, welcome, sir. I thought you were dead. Can't even find Go to Channel. Where's that? Why can't I find Go to Channel? Not on there. Robert, I can't text if it's you or not you. If it's you, I'm really pleased you can. But I'll answer your question anyway. So the food sucks so bad. How and why do you have this, Steve? I was hunting for pussy, Robert, obviously. That's how everybody ends up in Thailand. If anybody tells you anything different, they're lying. Pussy hunting. I don't know, Robert. It's nothing to do with me. I can give you a mod thing back. Okay. As quick as you like, Robert. What is the song that I love best that you've done? And then you get your wrench. What is my favorite song that you recorded? Because I can't go on to YouTube and whatever. There you go. Okay, mate. Go done.
Hey, Robert, man, how's it going, mate? I'm gonna have to call it a night in a bit, man. I feel like shit, mate.
Okay. So Robert, what's been happening, mate? I haven't seen you for ages. You don't need to say anything on here, but I was a bit worried about you.
Oh, that's good enough.
I sent you a message about 3 weeks ago, 3 months ago, saying, "How you doing?" You didn't answer me, so I thought perhaps you were ill. I'm just looking up Cloudland, Steve. No, I don't. I think European churches are far better than Thai temples. I love churches, cathedrals, far better. Most Thai, don't misunderstand me, there are a few Thai temples that are good. Most of them are pretty naff.
You're gonna have to pardon me, man. I've got to go, mate. I can't handle it no more.
Handle what?
Everyone, always a pleasure for dropping by and that. I'm gonna have to, mate. I don't feel good at all. So.
Okay, Avery.
I was only up for a little while, so I thought, fuck it, I'll go down and speak to you for a bit. And now I need to realise I've got to go back to bed again. So
I appreciate it, Avery.
Oh, you're welcome, mate. Right, much
Get
love,
well
everyone.
soon.
Peace.
Gloria, no, thank you. You can't understand how much we need a nurse on our channel. In fact, I think we could even pay you. You got lots of old guys here with so many complaints. You know, Gloria, sometimes I get out of bed in the morning and I've hurt myself in the middle of the night. I hurt waking up. So we need you, Gloria, more than you could ever imagine. I heard a plop. Hold on. Okay. Robert, I think you still have the key, so I'm not going to let you on without you saying. Just say yes or no. I don't want to let you on if you don't want to get on yet, but I will if you don't have the. I thought you still had the buttons. Hold on, let me look at the private chat. Okay, got ya. Hello, Robert.
Hey, how you doing, Steve? Yeah, it's been a minute.
Hello, it's been a while. I thought I'd said something to upset you.
No. Just more important things in life than YouTube at the moment.
Okay, understood. My life is so boring that I only have YouTube. So I understand.
Hello, Steve.
And that was cool, wasn't it? I'm quite happy that when the quiz question came on, what song do I like? Stay away, Blue Sky. That's cool.
Yeah, that was an easy one, guy.
So, Robert, what do you want to give away about what's been happening in the last? Quite, it's been 3 months.
Oh, well, let's see. I finally got to see a retinal specialist. I have 2 cysts in my eyes, so I am going blind.
Wow. Fuck me.
Um, my wife got fired from her job. Let's see, what other fun stuff? I've had certain calls from.
Well, no, can we have a good bit? Has it been good bits?
I'm not blind yet.
Yeah. Grandchildren doing okay?
Yep. I actually have a new one now. I have a new grandson.
Wow. Well, that's cool.
Yep.
Yep. Who are you most angry at the world at the moment?
Oh. I don't know if I could pick just one guy.
Go on. Did I hear Mrs. Tucker in the background there laughing?
Oh yeah.
Hello, Steve.
Hello, Pauline. How are you?
I'm doing good. How about you, my
Long
dear?
time no here. I'm good. Thank you. Come on, Robert. Who do you hate most? Let me think. Let me think. No, I can't answer that. No, forget that. Let me think.
I could put a scope across it. How about idiots?
Yeah. I don't know, Robert. We've had this conversation before. I worry that because it's my generation that's let all these idiots take over the universities and media and whatever. I feel I should take some blame for it.
I'll tell you, Steve, I really don't think that that's the case.
Go on.
I will say that I do believe a lot of the things that have happened in the world in the past few years are directed, meaning purposeful.
Right.
And I have, there's a lot of things that I would have said were probably bullshit 5 years ago that I do believe are probably true.
Yeah.
I'm on 2 terrorist watch lists in the United States. So isn't that fun?
Yeah. What? I don't know what to say to that, Robert.
Yeah. How would you like to be a veteran and be told that your own country fucking hates you at the moment?
Yeah.
Well, I shouldn't say country. The political class. How's that?
Yeah.
They have a real problem with truth.
Okay, Robert. Look, I know nothing about that. And what surprises me is how quickly it's happened. We wouldn't have the conversations we have now 10 years ago.
Well, I'll tell you quite frankly, if it wasn't for a lot of things that are finally coming to a head, we wouldn't be having this conversation right at this moment.
Right.
And it's I don't think a lot of people realize the situation that the whole Western world is in at the moment, as deeply ingrained as it is. I really think what happens here in these next year or two is going to dictate where we go.
Yeah.
And
I agree.
And I mean that absolutely seriously.
Yeah.
You know, I can't say what I would normally say on my channel because I don't want to get you guys pinched. But
Don't worry. Don't worry.
oh, I'm not worried. I just know what not to say on
No,
here.
no. What I mean is, say whatever you want. We don't care.
Oh, I know you don't, but I do. You know, it's not my channel, so.
Well, we appreciate that, but no, speak your mind. If we're
You know,
taken down
what I
by
do
somebody,
find, what I do find
Oh.
quite ironic, Steve, is that everything that got me taken down has proven to be true now.
yeah.
It's going to be interesting in the future if the pendulum swings the other way, because I might have a little bit of vengeance going on there in the background.
Right.
How you doing, Adrian?
Okay.
Hey, Robert, Steve, how we doing?
Yeah, good.
That's a new one for you.
I won't interrupt. You're having a good conversation.
That's
just-
a new avatar for you.
Oh, that's my latest. We got a referendum to change the constitution in Australia.
Yeah, I fear that that's going to happen in a lot of places.
Obviously, it's all controlled by the United Nations or something.
It all boils back to one group, and
there is someone controlling the political power in Australia for sure.
Oh,
Given
that's
the-
happening across the whole Western world. It's happening across the whole Western world. I fear the propaganda that has come out here and has gotten to a point that it reminds me of, from a historical standpoint, of either the Bolshevik Revolution or the late 1930s. And it's now having real world effects on people. And I can attest to that.
Oh, I mean, there is so much going on around the world. And there's all this disclosures things coming out now, and the science has gone crazy. The artificial intelligence, you don't know what you can believe. You watch all this stuff on YouTube now about all these anything to do with science and all this war stuff, and it's all artificial intelligence controlled. Like you can tell by the narration, the voice. Most of the voices, every now and then, there's like a little inflection that something's not quite right.
Yeah.
It's very good. It sounds like it's a person.
Well, you know, we've already had one independent news person that they tried to emulate and to make it look like it was them speaking, and they got busted for it. That's already happened now. So how long before our politicians that we think are speaking, or our representatives, or even our news, where we have to question whether or not that's real or not? Or how do you question let's say well, Banana King went and shot up a bar. We got video of it.
Yeah.
How do you prove it? How do you prove otherwise now? The stuff is so good that you can barely tell the difference.
It's very convincing, and the level of it is just like in its infancy. That's the scary thing. It's like at the level of in computing, like that original X80 microprocessor they first made, 8080 or whatever it was called.
Yep. And the thing is,
I was thinking exactly the same today, Banana King. At the moment, it's still believable, but there's a bit of 10 years' time, we'll have no idea.
It won't take 10 years, Steve.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I
Plenty
know.
of time, it'll be perfect. No idea who you're talking to. And you're right. 5, 3, whatever.
I'm of the belief now that if we don't, shall we say, turn the ship, we aren't going to be here in 5 years.
There seems to be very high level people with all this disclosure shit coming out that are saying if people knew what is coming in the very near future, it'd cause mass chaos.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I think a lot of it's Banana King is many people are still filled with distractions in life. They don't want to have to pay attention, and that's all of our faults. As we all know, good governance comes with good vigilance, and we've allowed the worst of society to dictate where society goes, and now they're at the point to where they have the power and the means to do it. I
I
would
just
have
get
never
the feeling
believed
that politically it can't be fixed because it doesn't matter who you vote for; it continues on like a juggernaut.
Well, it's because they have their fingers. So there's people in places, in key places, that I would say, if you want to use the word, compromised. And until we can fix those processes, be it our judicial system, our intellectual systems, our social systems, and our governable systems, none of them can be trusted.
Mhm. Mhm.
You know, and that makes me sound like a radical, but everybody that's listening knows it's absolutely true.
Mm. It's a bit early for me. I'll just wait.
And Robert, I just say this: the big problem I find is that we've got to the stage that if you disagree with the mainstream media, with what they're telling you, then you're a conspiratorial theorist. You're right-wing extremist. That's a horrible thing, in my mind.
Well,
I'm just saying that I don't really agree with what my government's saying. Oh, right, you're a conspirator. That's the worst thing. And that's done by mainstream media mostly. And I don't know if you were listening earlier, Robert. My son, my best mate, known him since I was 16, clever guy, but never gets involved with YouTube or whatever. All he ever sees is mainstream media. He still believes what they're telling him. And if I say, Martin, that's not what's happening. No, you're a Putin apologist. It's so hard.
Yeah, sure. Well, here you go. Just a second.
We are virtually in World War III now. Like, you got Russia fighting just about every European country and America.
It isn't quite clear cut as countries, though.
Well, supplying equipment and technical assistance to operate the equipment, which is probably pretty much installing the equipment, targeting the equipment, and pressing the fire button. That's sort of technical assistance for all the new weapons.
Oh, absolutely. But what I'm saying is all of these governments have also been compromised by leadership who aren't listening to the bidding of the people. if you want to throw that up real quick, that'll tell the whole story. That's a headline in
What am I-
Newsweek.
Trump
You want
following
me to do
study.
something? Sorry, Robert.
No.
I'm miss. Let Robert do it. Banana King.
Do we want to play? Play?
No,
play
no,
it,
no, no,
or-
no, no, no. I won't play it.
No.
But what I'm saying is you look at just the headlines, and then you go through the story, and they literally you don't even have to be a supporter, but just a follower. And this is how they're depicting us over here now.
They're the people.
That's a hell of a picture, ain't it?
So that's it's, they're depicting this as the average citizen, as
Yeah,
looking
absolutely.
like this. Yeah.
So
I guess a lot of average citizens are actually.
well, that's the rub, though, Banana King. They're literally doing the same thing that's been done over and over and over. If you look at Mao or Bolshevik Revolution, or when the communists took over, or when Hitler come to power, and all this, they keep control of the academic situations, the news, and the they start accusing a part of the population of being other, and other being, in this case, I guess if you supported Trump or support Trump, you're now a terrorist, according to the FBI.
Yeah.
And that isn't the only one. I mean, there's hundreds of articles out there saying the same thing. So anybody who doesn't agree with the narrative here in this country at the moment is directly under attack, and under the auspices of, if you even looks like you're active in anything, you could be jailed under those pretenses. And that's what I'm saying. When people, when it comes to had their heads buried in the sand, it isn't just the jab, it isn't just the virus, it isn't just the vaccine, it isn't just a law or an amendment. You're going to see this across the Western world, mark my words.
Mm.
And it's coming a lot.
Yeah, I follow you, Robert. When you think of it like that, I confess I think of in small bits. The targeting the Second Amendment, the freedom of speech or whatever. But you're right. If you think, well, look, these guys are clever, of course they're going to do all of it at the same time. You would. Everybody would. And they are doing all of these things at the same time. You and me will be conspiratorialists. The others, as you said, the people who don't care will follow. I think you have to understand, realize lots of people don't care. That's the problem.
They will soon. Even you look here on this platform, which is supposed to be for, social entertainment, things like that. Mm-hmm. And they literally tried to destroy me. They tried to take me down off everything. And now everything that they tried to destroy me over has proven to be true. But see, in hindsight, that makes no difference, because the deed has already been done. So it's not like I can go back and say, hey, put my shit back, set myself back up, and restore my reputation.
Nah.
Man, it's like China. It's like China.
It's exactly like China.
Or Russia. Maybe. I don't know. I think Russia's probably got more freedom than.
Well, no, I won't go as far as to say that there, Adrian, but
I don't know. I've got no idea.
The thing of it is, though, is it's more, the people who are behind this, and it's at the WEF. Let's just put it out there. We know who it is. And they want a model that China uses. They want to bring in the digital currency. They're already doing it in your country, Adrian.
Sorry, could say again who?
The WEF, World Economic Forum.
Okay. Is that like the G8 or G10?
No. These are like the Klaus Schwabs and the Bilderberg groups. The everything here that was torted off as conspiracy theory, and come to find out that's all actually absolutely real.
Yeah. This wouldn't be led by these all agents of like that old Rothschild family.
Oh yeah, they'd certainly be part of it. Absolutely.
Like the Rockefellers were, and JP Morgans, all that type of people.
Well, you're talking about people who have more money than countries, okay? Which, I hate to sound socialist, but in my opinion, that should not be possible. That's one thing I have to agree with. There should be a limit, because what happens is you end up with these types of people here now who want to foment upon we're not talking just a country. We're not talking just Germany in 1930. We're not talking the Bolshevik Revolution. We're not talking Mao or any number of despots that we can take and talk about throughout history. You're talking the whole damn planet now. And they're going to do it through currency, through social credit scores and all that stuff. And people say, oh, it never happened. Well, it's already happening.
Mm.
And the thing is, when it comes to the geopolitical thing, it's hard to get through people's heads that what little petty ideas you may have about an individual country or different things when it comes to where you live or where they live or who, whatever, makes no difference to them. They have no allegiance to any country whatsoever. And the fact that many people do is actually used as a tool against us. It's to keep people infighting, even within our own countries. It's always, well, it's this ethnic group, or it's the gays, or it's this, or it's the whoever. You can't get people to pull their head out of their ass and realize that they're being used as puppets. They just don't get it. They don't understand that.
Yeah, Robert, can I ask, how have they shut you down? What have they done to shut you down?
I don't dare do anything. Well, let's put it this way: on YouTube or any Google platform. And I actually, believe it or not, you look at what the propaganda and stuff I just showed you, I have to be very careful about what I say. Anywhere.
Okay. Okay.
Think about it this way, Steve.
So have you still got a YouTube channel, or is that gone?
Yeah, I still have the one I'm using right now, but I don't do anything on it. I don't dare.
Right.
Because like I said, I had to fight just to keep that, because they wanted to erase me off all Google services.
Okay.
So, but in the same token, it doesn't mean that at this point in time, even as little as I am or was, they want to shut up anybody who has any kind of what they would call influence upon people, to make them think.
Right.
And if you look at that article I just posted not too long ago, that'll tell you where that ends. And people say, oh, no, they're not doing that. Well, tell that to the 70-year-old women who are now sitting in prison for speaking their mind. right here where I live. They literally put 70-year-old women in prison for doing exactly what they were supposed to do when it comes to the electorate.
Yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying, Robert. And the great statistic I heard a week or two ago, and I posted it somewhere, was a Russian guy said, do you know 400 people were arrested in Russia for social media infringements? 400 taken away for social media infringements. Right. In England, 4,000 during the same period.
Imagine
In
that.
England, it's ridiculous. We have a woman just said on her Facebook, I support this or that, arrested, go to jail. And then actually, the weird thing is, surely anybody who's worked 1984 would say that they've been re-educated. I mean, how can anybody with any sense of justice in the world say we're going to re-educate you? Jordan Peterson has got to be re-educated. You understand me? I'm not. I think Jordan Peterson's let me down a little bit, but they said to him, "You have to be re-educated." That's 1984.
Well, Hillary Clinton come out and said the same thing, that she feels that everybody who supports anybody other than the Democratic Party needs to be put into camps and re-educated.
And that was really recently.
Yes,
about last week,
was like just a week or so ago.
Yeah. I saw
What
it.
the hell? That's crazy.
It sounds crazy, Banana King, but it's the same damn thing that the I hate to say it, but the Yazis used in Germany.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Yeah.
And now you got
and there's no ambiguity there.
No, there's no ambiguity there at all.
She said, yeah, well, if they don't believe what we're telling them, they need to be re-educated. It was just perfect. How can anybody say that with any moral values or anything? It's just ridiculous.
She doesn't have any, Steve.
Well, no, but no press come and say, come on, you're taking it a step too far. You're going to re-educate people? You're going to go... it is ridiculous. Maybe I'm just as far. I just look at it and no. Surely nobody believes that. But they do.
It's interesting, Robert, you say that, because I read it had some receipts and documentation to it, like to back it up. But the idea that the entire American intelligence community was built on Nazis straight after World War II. You know, they had this before the CIA. They had this OSI or something.
Yep.
And they recruited all the worst Nazis that they could find and turned them into agents to infiltrate the East, because they knew who the bad guys were already. It was kind of a bit unbelievable, but we're talking about thousands of Nazis, of high-level Nazis were recruited to do this. And then that went on and formed the CIA and all this, all your alphabet secret squirrel shit, apparently.
Well, and the thing of it is, Adrian, the people that that are so bought in ideologically. I mean, you look at how simple it is. How many people were screaming at people and still do to wear a mask because they're afraid of the viral boogeyman, that it's already been proven that all of it was horse shit.
Oh, maybe even worse than horse shit.
Well, yes, I don't want to delve too down that road because that will get you dead. But what I'm saying is how many people to this day are still bought into that?
Mm.
And that right there will tell you. People say, well, how do you get people to do absurd things? Well, all you got to do is look around. I mean, you had police officers literally beating people in the streets for not wearing a mask. You had people put into so-called quarantine camps because they were suspected, or they wouldn't go get tested, or they wouldn't go get the jab. And people blew it off like it's no big deal. Well, I hate to tell you, it's a big fucking deal. Because what's the next thing? Get on the train.
You know, though, like our politicians and the most senior medical officers that work directly for the highest level of government, they're not stupid people, but like, I think they all got fooled. They all fell for they fell for, yeah, they enforced it all, but they probably believed they were doing the right thing. Like,
You're
it
giving them
was,
you're giving them too much credit, Adrian. You're giving them way too much credit.
just like we were all fooled. Well, a lot of people were fooled.
Yes, but there's a difference between people who rationally think after the fact. You know, everybody was fooled when all this shit started, including myself.
uh,
But to take and look at what's going on now, to say that politicians are fooled, would know, because they would be changing their position, and they're not. Very, very few are standing up and speaking out. Let me ask you a question. And this I can say now because it's been proven. We know mild and pericarditis is a thing with the jab. And we've seen athletes drop over, and young kids and playing football and all that stuff. But let me ask you this.
Happened to my son's workmate, young
Yeah.
fit guy, like just in his early 20s, and had the jab, and the next thing he's in hospital for a few weeks with an inflamed heart.
Yep. Now let me ask you this. How many politicians have you seen drop over?
Exactly. One guy I really listened to a lot during the thing was, and he wasn't either way, he just looked objectively at the whole thing, was that Dr. Campbell
Yep.
YouTube channel.
And look at how he's changed.
I'm looking at what he's putting out just recently. He's got top like specialists of professors, all sorts, and have a look at some of his latest videos, and they're on YouTube. It's titled like Reactivation of Cancer.
Yeah, exactly.
And have a look at that video, and it's like, holy fuck, what have they done to us?
Well, but see, here's the thing, Adrian. You don't know, because not all were created equal. And therein lies the other rub. Are you sitting on a ticking time bomb? Or did you miss the guillotine and pull your head out in time? You don't know.
Well, I'm sort of, I'm old. I don't probably realistically wouldn't have 10 or probably not 20 years left in me. So like, it's probably not going to affect me much, but.
Well, but what I'm saying though is, if you look at the whole scope of that thing, we do know that different manufacturers, different batches, different groups affected people differently because they changed the manufacturing process. Now,
Yeah.
How do you know you're in one of those groups? How do you know that it may not affect you at all? I do tend to believe that the original ones, if that's all you got and you've had no problems, I don't think you're going to have any problem. But I
Mm.
can't say that definitively because we don't know what's going to happen 10 years down the fucking road.
Mm.
You know, that's the crazy part. But like I said, if you want an answer to why the politicians are acting the way they are, show me one politician that's dropped over from it. Show me one anywhere in the world.
Yes, you know they didn't get it.
Give me that question again, Robert. I was miles away.
I was going to say, show me one politician that's dropped over from having the jab. When statistically
All right,
speaking, there
okay.
should have been.
Yeah.
Our ones here in Australia, they're all running off getting the jab. Like they were proudly showing off that they were getting the jabs.
So they
I don't
claim.
know. So they claim.
As
Yeah,
I
but
said,
most of them are that low level in the big picture. They're not useful to in any shape or form. Yeah, really, the
Well,
people in charge would treat them no different to the man on the street. You know, like that high level controlling entity.
that's an assumption I wouldn't make, Adrian.
Can we just agree that the what is, how shall you put it, the virus, the disease we had to have killed mostly blacks and old people?
No, that's
So
not true.
what's the point? Where's the problem?
That's not true, Steve. The highest
Well,
affected.
Robert, you know I'm joking.
Oh, I know.
But
what I'm saying
okay.
is the highest affected were our young. Now, let me ask you this. It's awfully strange in all of our countries.
No. Robert, I rarely disagree with you, but no. There were no children affected by it. That was a big problem.
No. Not the virus. Not the virus, Steve. I'm not speaking of the virus.
Okay.
I'm speaking of the jab.
Okay.
No, the virus itself. No, when the average age is higher than the average age of death, that tells you that it really isn't affecting shit.
Yeah.
It's an anomaly that they can take and point shit to, but it proves nothing.
Well, Robert, that was entirely my joking point.
Oh yeah, I understand.
It kills the black people and the old people. What could be possibly wrong with that?
I thought you. Oh, geez, I'm not even going down that road. But that's entirely the point, though, Steve. Is that the whole bait and switch thing when it comes to that? How do you prove when they made claims about about what the virus did versus the side effects of the so-called cure? And we already know that many doctors lied on that shit.
Yep.
I'm not sure in Australia. I don't think they ever got to vaccinating children under 12 or something.
I don't know. I don't know. I know I had a debate with a PhD and I absolutely tore his ass apart from Australia with his own data.
Yeah. Hey, did you see that private message?
Yeah, I did. Yep, I did.
So we need to. Well, you know what we got to do. Okay.
There's no big rush on that there, Adrian. But
you're always welcome for sure.
I know that. I know that. I've been kind of just laying low because I don't want to have what's associated with me associated with other people. Because they really do. When people say, well, you know, you got to be paranoid, they're not watching it. Well, what if they really are? So in that case, you know, I will allow, that's why I don't say much on YouTube anymore. I do a Twitch thing, or I do Rumble or something like that. But
Yeah.
they literally shot me down when my shit was growing exponentially. So it's crazy.
Oh, they shut your channel down, yeah, didn't they?
Oh, they tried to shut me down, period. Across everything, not just YouTube.
Oh, you're talking like a whole Google account?
Yep, everything. All Google accounts, all Google platforms.
That's
the
a major
whole
fucking
thing.
thing.
The only thing I think that stopped them
Yeah.
is the fact that I have paid services through those accounts. And if they were to do that, they would end up in a major lawsuit. So they backed down from that. But that doesn't mean that with all the propaganda coming out now that they wouldn't. The only thing I had to do is piss in the right Wheaties now, and they'll go after me again. Because let me tell you what, I was pissing in YouTube's Wheaties big time.
Well, that's what happened to us, Robert, is they shut down the email server. So really the only option then, unless you pay for an email company or something, you really,
yeah.
what are you left with? Like Gmail, boom. And that's 100% Google, right? So if you lose your Google account, what do you do for email then? I suppose you still get Hotmail or Yahoo's and things, but
Well, it's the same thing with any of those too, though. But you have to realize, though, Banana King, that's by design. That they're consolidating all those things. Why do you think they went to individual handles? Everybody thinks it was to stop spam and stuff. No, it wasn't.
So they could keep
It was to
shit.
take and fine grain individually how they could track each person.
yeah.
Gentlemen, I'm got to that stage of drunkenness where I'm making naff comments in the chat. Paul, I'm sorry, it was only a joke. Robert, it's so lovely to see you back here again. I'll come back again soon, mate. Banana King, great. You okay to take care of it, mate, while I go away?
Yeah, I've just got a few things to do on and off, but all good, Steve. You've got to go. You've been up all night.
All right. Oh,
All
too
night.
long.
All nighter.
Everybody in the chat, I've had a lovely time. Thank you for your contributions, and I'll see you all next time. Good night, all. See ya.
Steve.
Thank you, Paula.
I'll just run off for 30 seconds. Yeah, the sun's coming up here. Birds are singing.
Yeah, how's things going over there?
Good, good.
Good.
Going great. I heard you saying about your eyes. I only learnt the other week. My brother's like virtually blind in one eye.
Yeah.
Because he's a couple of years older than me. He's had to renew his license. And been like every 10 years you're supposed to get a new photo and probably do the eyesight test as well.
Yep.
Go to the office instead of just do it online. Car license renewal. And he knows he wouldn't pass the eyesight test.
Well, I wouldn't pass it with my left eye right now. My right eye is still all right, but my left eye I can't even read with my left eye now.
Yeah. Like no glasses would correct.
No, glasses won't correct this.
No. He had a corneal transplant operation. I remember it like about 20, 25 years ago. And it didn't take. So he could have got it redone, but the whole procedure the first time was that fucking traumatic. Or
Well,
when you're on special fucking anti-rejection drugs and shit for months, he just didn't want to go through it all again. So he's just put up with that. I didn't even know. I asked me old man the other day, did you know about his eye? And he goes, well, not really. I remember he had that eye operation.
Like with mine, if the retinal specialist doesn't suggest any surgery at the moment, but the problem is the surgery, once you have it, you have to lay face down and not move for weeks on end.
Oh, you couldn't lift a glass of water. You can't
you have to stay face down for weeks on end. And
yeah.
And the success rate's only 50%. The other problem is, it's like right now, I can still see out of my left eye. I just have I can't see anything in the middle.
He was the same. I'm pretty sure he was.
The surgery has a 50% success rate, but the other problem is if it isn't successful, then I'm totally blind. Then I don't see nothing.
Yeah, man, I hope that doesn't get to that point.
I hope not either, but we'll see. It isn't cool, I know that. But all things considered, that's the least of my fucking worries going on in this world at the moment.
Hello.
I made a mistake about 2 months back. I got like a kind of like a pimple, I guess, a cyst, like an ingrown hair or a pussy little fucking mountain thing on the eyelid, on the end of my eyelid. But it was kind of annoying me. It was scratchy. I didn't know how big it was going to get or anything. So I was like, fuck, I'll go to the doctor. He gave me some eye cream, antibiotic eye cream. And he said, oh, it looks like it's ready to explode. It'll be gone tomorrow. And it was. Nothing, but he said, well, you're here. You haven't been to the doctor for like 15 years or something.
Yeah.
We get like a general health blood test. You had the stethoscope out and the fucking blood pressure machine. And he goes, oh, do you want we'll get this blood test all done. Okay. And I went, oh, yeah, whatever. So let's just go around the other shop and get some blood taken out. Well, that all come back like, oh man, it's just been non-stop, like going back to you got to keep going back to the doctor and go off for an ultrasound, go off for a test, go off for this, and go back.
Yep.
Fucking worst thing I ever did.
I actually went. I stopped all the pills they had me on, all that shit. Got tired of it.
There's Steph.
Yeah,
Steph
I had to change my name quickly. I had my old name never.
Oh.
Thunder Pussy.
No worries. Welcome, Steph.
Change. Cheers.
Yeah, welcome.
I just want to talk with you, Banana King.
Oh, okay.
How are you doing? And the other guy also, but I don't.
It's Robert. That's Sheriff Robert. You might know him as Sheriff Robert.
No.
No.
That's
Good to meet
okay.
you, Steph.
It's okay.
Steph's our Belgian.
My sound,
um,
is my
Belgian
sound good? Not too
correspondent.
loud, not too.
Is that right, Steph? Our Belgium correspondent.
Yeah. Sometimes I say I'm from Denmark, yeah, just to get with people. But yeah, I'm from Belgium. The Belgian bum, as they call me.
Yeah, we're just talking about medical issues.
Yeah, that's. I was listening. Yeah, last 5 minutes. I have a lot of medical little things also. Yeah.
Oh, my main ones. I know I had a blood test about 20 years ago or something, and your cholesterol is always high. Nothing really to really worry about. Maybe change your diet a bit. But I've done absolutely nothing different for 20 years, and it's still a little bit high. That's nothing. But there's this other thing, the PSA test for your prostate.
Ah, yeah.
Right, and that was a bit high. So he goes, "Oh, I'm going to go off and get an ultrasound of your
Yeah.
prostate and kidney."
But doesn't have to feel the doctor with a swinger in your ass.
Oh, that's what
Something.
I'm trying to avoid that. That's what I was thinking, Steph. He didn't want to do that, but he just sent me for an ultrasound.
That's why I never tested.
Then
I
you go
just
back to the
pingle a
doctor.
little bit in the toilet, like 20 times a day, but no fucking way I'm going to a doctor.
It's common in men when they get older that their prostates.
I'm being noticed. Not 20 times, but I noticed I have to go to the toilet more than when I was 10 years younger. So yeah, I noticed that.
Well, I drink about 50 cups of coffee a day, so I just presume that makes me go and have a piss probably a couple of times a day. But I don't really have the symptoms he was saying, like waking up several times at night to have a piss. I don't have that.
Oh, yeah. Once or
I don't
twice I have to go to the toilet. Yeah.
It wakes you up.
Yeah. So I wake up and then I feel I have to go to the toilet, and then you can't sleep anymore because you keep on thinking about that.
Yep.
Feel
And
like-
you're tired, you don't want to go to the toilet, but you keep on thinking about it. Then after half an hour, okay, let's go to the fucking toilet. You know.
And you feel like Tom Hanks if you have a piss, like it's painful or blood comes out. That's another symptom. he said.
No, it's nothing pain or something.
Like,
Just, yeah.
I don't really have those symptoms. But anyhow, I went and had the ultrasound, like, what the fuck? And the thing's like 3 times bigger than it should be. Like, it's normal. It's measured in a volume, it should be like 25 milliliters, and it's actually 60 or something. So he's gone, oh, well, needs to be investigated now. So, we like doctors.
You say I'm the best live streamer in Belgium. Yeah, I'm probably the only one in Belgium.
He's send me to the urologist. So I presume that's who's going to stick a finger up my ass there, probably, or a telescope up your eye of your dick or something is what they do. Well, that's not going to be painful at all.
I don't mean to. I'm not laughing at you with it, Adrian, because trust me, I'm in the same boat, guy.
Everyone's got this enlarged prostate. It's they should change the normal size to 60 instead of fucking 25 of what a boy would be or something.
Well, believe it or not, a lot of it is our diets. We eat a lot of shit food, and that's a big part of it.
Yeah, and we drink too much alcohol.
I wonder if has coffee got something to do with it?
And cigarettes and alcohol.
Oh, cigarettes.
It's good for your intestines, you know.
Cigarettes, cigarettes, alcohol, and coffee go. Like there's no use living anymore.
My stool is also not good. Last year, sometimes it's hard. You know, I'm shitting rabbit. How you say that? Rabbit balls. And sometimes it's splash.
Like rabbit poop.
Rabbit poop, yeah, those little balls. So you call
that just sounds like your diet. That's just a diet thing, Steph. What you're eating, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. I think I have a problem with my intestines. Yeah, some perforations or something. Or...
You need a bag of licorice black licorice. That'll keep your system good.
Yeah.
No, licorice is very good for that.
No, licorice. This is my only liquid that I drink. This it's my licorice.
That kills all the bacteria.
Yeah,
Anyhow.
But it kills the good bacteria also, and you need bacteria. You need the good ones. Huh? And then I had hemorrhoids a couple of months ago. I have to put on how you call cream. You have to put on hemorrhoid cream on your fucking ass. Jesus
I don't
Christ.
need that.
And then you have to wash your hands like 20 times with soap, and you can still smell it. But yeah, I think it's gone now. I think it's gone now. Yeah.
Hey, Steph, get something, and then believe it or not, make sure it's got witch hazel in it.
What cheese?
Witch hazel.
Ah, witch cheese.
And I'll tell you, it works.
Okay.
Just like if you got high blood pressure, eat a grapefruit every other day and drink grapefruit juice. A small glass of grapefruit a day, and I'll tell you this because I know I went off my blood pressure meds, and I have insanely high blood pressure. And I went off those and started just drinking a small glass of grapefruit juice a day and eating a grapefruit every other day, and it dropped my blood pressure by 20 points.
Okay. I just finished a bottle of pineapple juice.
Nope, not pineapple. Grapefruit.
Yeah, but I don't have high pressure.
Oh, yeah.
You have to take pills for that? High pressure pills or something?
I did. I was on 2 of them for blood pressure and a bunch of other pills for a bunch of other shit, and I went off all of them.
Yeah.
And
how about that juice? I think it's called pomegranate. Pomegranate.
Yeah,
juice.
they call them super foods or something. It's super.
Yeah, I have no experience with that. I do know that I can attest that the grapefruit juice does work, but it's got to be 100% grapefruit juice, no sugar bullshit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Pineapple's full of sugar.
I'll try it.
I suppose it's good sugar though, not bad sugar. Now, if it's natural from a pineapple, it has to be good. It'd be bad sugar, but it's sugar.
Yeah.
So he sent me away for an MRI scan now, like that magnetic fucking imaging thing.
Yeah. It makes a lot of
trouble
noise.
Is it's at the hospitals about like
it's like you're in a fucking Hamas
case.
in a Hamas war when you're lying on that thing. It makes so much noise.
Yeah, I saw a YouTube when they turn it on. There's a metal chair in the room, and it come flying at the machine from about like
really
5 meters across the room. The amount of magnetism in that machine is fucking awesome.
I know. I had to have one, and I just barely fit in there. I have to cross my arms and hold my elbows together, or I don't fit.
Bloody hell! The holes doesn't look huge. They put you through.
I'm a big boy.
Yeah, I rang up to make the appointment. Like, it's not really the money; it's the principle. Like, so the scan's like $650, and then another $75 to read for the reading of it, or
to see if they bite anything.
Film, right? So it's like nearly $700 or something. They said, if you go to the urologist in the hospital, go and see the urologist. It's bulk billed, like it's free, because it's instead of like just your GP prescribing the test, it's like the public hospital doctors prescribe it, so it's free. I went, okay. So then I'm calling my doctor. You have to give me a fucking referral to this fucking hospital doctor. But now, if I want it, then I'm thinking, What am I doing here? I'm checking myself into the hospital to see the hospital fucking urologist to get
Mm.
a scan done of something I already know now. It's enlarged. Do I really want to know if it's fucking cancerous or not?
Yeah.
If
But
he tells me
yeah,
if that scan thing comes back and says, "Oh yeah, it's like what do they call it when it's cancerous?" It's
that's my fear also. If I go to the hospital
I don't want to
and
fucking
they
know.
and they gonna scan me and they're gonna examine me, taking blood, I'm gonna have like 3-4 types of cancer. You know, like
Yeah.
intestines,
Yeah, imagine
lung
you come
cancer,
home from
lung
the doctor
cancer,
and imagine
cancer
you
on my
come home from
dick.
the doctor's death and the doctor's just told you, oh yeah, you know that fucking thing in your guts you haven't been worried about for 50 years, but all of a sudden,
Yeah.
oh, that's cancer, mate. We'll have to do. Then you're going to be so worried about it forever.
Yeah, but maybe we should go to the hospital, you know, and maybe it's just in
Oh,
an early stage and they can help it. But if you wait
most of
too
these
long, yeah,
prostates is just in benign. Oh, that's the word, benign. It's not cancer. Most of them are benign, so especially me. I don't have any
or
symptoms. So why the fuck do I want to know all this shit?
pancreas, yeah, pancreas cancer. You don't know what's
Oh,
going on now and there.
you're fucked if you got pancreatic cancer. You're fucking a dead man walking.
Yeah.
Got about 3 months with that. By the time you know you've got it.
I don't even look to symptoms on Google. You know what I feel in my tummy, what I feel in my fucking foot or my legs, because I'm scared to find out it's bad. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, just take a painkiller. We live today.
Well, you'll already, if you kick the bucket, Steph, you'll already be like pickled with all that vodka. Like you. Like a mummy, like a what do they call it?
I hope nobody lights the cigarettes when I'm on my funeral.
The gassing would be all alcohol.
It will burn up in flames there, the casket. Yeah, we're
Anyhow,
getting old. We're getting old.
we should talk about something more pleasant. You need a good trip to Thailand, Steph. That's what you need.
No, I don't know. I don't think I can do it anymore.
Well, all the old timers can still return. Look, Clark's over there right now.
I had an email from a Philippine woman. She asked me to come to Philippines. So yeah.
Oh, I think
If
I heard Barry, even
stay
Barry the
with-
boss.
If I can stay with you for a month, I will come. You cook food for me. You clean the house. Yeah, I will do it.
I've moved from the
Wow.
villa with the swimming pool resort, Steph. I've moved from my swimming pool resort house. I'm living up with the crocodiles now.
Ooh. Barry the
I
boss.
am. Me. I've moved from the poolside villa resort house. I've moved from there.
Oh,
You
yeah,
won't be
yeah,
able to
yeah.
stay there. You'd have
But
to
you're
come
still-
up here with the
You're
crocodiles.
still in
Steph.
Australia. You're still in Australia. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Just in the tropical zone.
Mm.
No.
But you were I didn't see your videos lately. You were cleaning up. You had a pool, yes. You were cleaning
Yeah.
up that house, and you sold it or what? And now you have another house.
Yeah, I moved on.
Ah. Mm.
Might move on again. It'd probably be better further up north. Depends what happens around here.
Well, you know
Depends
them
what
more.
happens. Like literally, they're trying to turn Australia into the next South Africa.
In what way?
Oh, like racially.
Ah, yeah. Apartheid.
Yeah, they're just going to get down to the brass tacks. That all the white people in Australia are a pack of arseholes, and everything
but-
basically belongs to the indigenous
Oh yeah,
population.
you cannot own anything. Yeah, that fucking red rock there. Was it that rock in the middle of the desert? Oh, you cannot climb it because it's holy ground. I
Yeah.
saw a documentary about that. How is that called? The Red Rock or something?
The Ayers Rock, yeah.
Yeah,
Rock.
yeah.
Might be the biggest rock in the world. I'm not sure. It's a big rock.
Yeah, in the middle of nowhere. It's
of
beautiful.
Australia.
Yeah. You can visit it. You can donate money. You cannot climb it.
you could climb it. They used to have like a rope, like a handhold rope going up it. You could climb up it. Maybe they have banned it though. Like I could imagine they would ban that.
Yeah, and they built tourist roads to that rock. Everything. You cannot climb it.
All owned by the traditional landowners of Australia. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. We can't be racist then.
Yep, it's going to be a crazy world here soon, there, Adrian.
I hope the aliens come along and do something sooner than later. Apparently
Well,
they're
all I
here.
can say is that if the aliens are real, I want them to land in my front yard and leave the fucking keys in because I'm going for a ride.
Apparently they're coming to help us.
Yeah, okay.
And they know it. That's why they're going to make some fake war with aliens at the end.
Oh, nothing would surprise me, Adrian. Nothing would surprise me. They're going to have a hard time getting me to believe shit until that son of a bitch is standing in my front yard. And even then, I may not believe it. All I can say is they better have beer or something in their hands because if not, I got enough things to put holes in them. But I'll find out the alien real quick. So people say, I had an alien in my house. Yeah, well, I didn't. I got a 44 mag that says otherwise. And I don't give a shit what you're made out of. But it's, you think about it logically there, Banana. All that shit, it always seems when we have something going on in the world, the next thing you know, they're bringing up the aliens are coming, the aliens are coming. Okay, well, if they've been coming this many times, where the fuck are they at?
I find it hard to believe myself, like the distances involved. It just seems impossible, doesn't it? But
Well, you can't know what you don't know about physics, but in the same token, all the bullshit that's bandied about, and I'll say that quite succinctly, bullshit. It comes by itself and they say, well, we found this out, or any type of actual logical discussion. It's all crap. It's all, well, somebody told me this or somebody told me that. Well, okay, that doesn't prove shit.
No, it's if you from here talk and you see videos or pictures on the internet from a UFO or they don't call it UFO anymore, but they call it EPA or something.
UAP or something. Yeah.
Yeah. And
well, they have to be kind of already here.
It can be photoshopped. It can be edited. It can be a green screen like I have.
Yeah. You can't believe
know
it
it's
no more. That's why I said, unless they land in my front yard and bring beer or something like that, I ain't believing shit.
Like these distances that they're talking about are just ridiculous. So the things have to be either here already or they're like in another dimension that we don't understand that they can.
Maybe
it was-
there was something, but there's no proof. You have an old colonel who worked at Roswell, you know, and then Area 51, and he's saying, yeah, there were some bodies that we found, and there was one alive, and he lived for 3 months. Yeah, but where's the proof?
Yeah.
It's only talk. It's only talk. We don't know.
Yeah, talk is cheap. And I
How
know
would
enough
they-
about human nature to know that most of them are full of shit.
I
Now
wanted to hear
something-
from the president of the USA. We found
No,
one.
I wouldn't even believe that.
If it comes from Donald Trump, I wouldn't believe it also. No. Maybe Biden or
So, Robert, you would have seen that Robert Grush guy, right? Come out in the Congress over there with this, what he was saying, the head of the, he wasn't the head, he's, I think, one of the senior guys in that ATIP program or something to investigate UAPs and aerial phenomena.
Yeah.
And he come out with those claims that he's come out with, you know, that they've got recovered vehicles and including some biologics, he calls them, like that are alien.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not buying it.
But, you know, he's sworn in the Congress, you know, like that's like a life prison term.
It means anything. There's a lot of people that swear to a lot of shit that is provably untrue. Now, is it possible? Yeah, maybe. But in the same token, you're not going to tell me that they have the technology to get from different solar systems, let alone different freaking galaxies,
Mm.
to get to
They're
here.
not going to come here and crash, right? Are they?
No.
And probably not going to get shot down by a fucking aeroplane.
And the other thing is, if that's the case, wouldn't they have kind of like we have with the space station flying around up there, so they have a base?
Yeah.
From a military standpoint, that would kind of make sense. Okay, if that's the case, we have how many telescopes? Backyard telescopes, backyard radar detectors, all kinds of shit.
Yep.
We'd have found them from the public space long ago if that was the case.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't
So
ever
you-
have a backyard astronomer come out and say, "Oh, well, look at this picture of this shit I got."
I see where you're coming from, and yeah, you got to consider that way as well.
You know, that's kind of like the whole Bigfoot thing. Same thing. Well, we've all seen it. We've all seen, okay, in the United States, if they seen Bigfoot, I guarantee you sooner or later somebody would have shot one.
yeah, or filmed it with a decent camera.
Yes.
When they film a Yeti or a Bigfoot, it's always with a Nokia 3321 from 1987, and it's pixelated. And everybody has good iPhones now, and nobody can film it anymore now for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Same with the UFOs. If you see a pixelated, whoa, what is it? Is it a triangle or something? I don't
Yeah.
know what it is. But we have so good cameras now, and nobody can film it with a decent camera.
I've always
Saves a lot.
kind of said or believed that until I see one myself, a UFO, it's very hard to believe. It's like God, isn't it? Like, until you meet him, like, you're not going to really know if it's real or not.
Well, the thing of it is, though, even seeing what you would consider a UFO, Adrian, seeing something flying in the sky that I couldn't identify wouldn't bother me one bit because I'm former military. I know there's all kinds of shit flying around that we ain't seen. I mean, hell, look at some of the drones they got. They look like spaceships right out of the movie.
Yeah, for sure. Yep.
You know, so like I said,
Yeah, but
unless
they,
one
they call
lands,
it they call it
lucky.
drones, but they're just missiles. Do you think there's a guy with the Nintendo PlayStation following the drone, how he's flying? Oh my God, there's the building. You have to fly into that building. No, that's
No,
just random air missiles, but they call them drones.
I always put
Maybe
shit
they're
on these.
maybe
If
maybe they're a little
these,
bit guided by GPS or something. Yes, but
always sort of been each way on this new stealth fighter we got, the F-35 stealth fighter. You know, I thought, it's gonna be a fucking piece
in
of shit,
Belgium
really.
we ordered like 35 of them.
Yeah, I was
F,
up near
F,
the airbase the other day, and there was two or three of them flying around doing like a pattern and doing like a touch and go. You know, like they'd do the pattern and obviously go into land, and then they'd be back up in the air again. They're just like doing circuits or whatever
in
they call it.
Australia.
Yeah, just 100 k's up the road,
Do
the
you have
airbase. And
Do you have fat fighters in Australia? Didn't you?
the F-35, man, that thing looked like a fucking spaceship flying around, except for the fucking noise it made.
Oh, it's
Oh,
just
fucking
an upgraded
unreal
F-16.
aeroplane. It just looks fucking badass. That plane, F-35.
We're gonna sell. We're gonna give our old F-16s to Ukraine. It's now decided here in the parliament here in Belgium. 2025, when we receive our F-35s, we're gonna give our old material to Ukraine.
Belgian
And
Air Force.
the lifetime span of an F-16 is 8,000 hours. And they have 7,000 hours now, so they can fly for 1,000 hours with them, and then they're broken.
Oh no, Graham! It was at Townsville, where the army base is. But there's like pretty permanent Air Force set up there now. I believe on one side of the runway at Townsville.
Yeah. But the problem is they don't have any
like
pilots
Darwin.
in Ukraine, so they have to send trainers to teach Ukrainian soldiers to fly with an F-16. That takes another year. We have to send maintenance personnel to there because they cannot repair them.
Yeah, where the fuck are they going to get parts?
They don't know anything about F-16s in Ukraine.
I think an F-16 can pretty much outfight an F-35. It's a pretty good aeroplane, F-16.
Yeah, but they're upgraded. They were maybe 30 years old now.
Yeah,
35 years old, but they're upgraded with electronics and what is it? Yeah,
it hasn't got the stealth. That's the problem, I think.
Well, it isn't just the stealth. Is the F-35 isn't alone. Now, one-on-one in a dogfight,
but Russia doesn't have 35s. What does Russia? They are 50 years old. They're jet fighters.
Yeah, but what makes the F-35 dangerous is the technology, not the plane itself.
Yeah, they're all like integrated to each other, aren't they?
Oh, it's just like when they flew up on those Iranian planes. The Iranians didn't even know they were there, and he flew right up beside them. They had no clue he was there. That's what makes them dangerous.
Apparently, our one's going with us. Like one F-35 goes with about 2 or 3 of these loyal wingman drones, and they go off and do all the work. But like the F-35's the master of them, I guess you'd call it.
Yeah, are they still flying the MiGs in Russia? I think they had MiGs, they call them.
Those Russian planes are pretty good, Steph. Those Sukhoi.
Yeah, those SU something or other. I can't remember the name.
All them 30s, 35, 30, 35. And that MiG-29 was like equal to an F-15. It was like a very fucking high performance aeroplane. You wouldn't, they are formidable weapons for sure.
I didn't.
This stuff was like pretty junky though when you see this. Well, if you can believe what you see from the Ukraine, like a lot of that Russian equipment's like, wow,
Yeah, but it mostly is outdated. Huh? You have to be
this
honest.
looks.
The artillery, the tanks, they're all outdated.
Yeah, but everybody is under the assumption that what we see on face value is what's going on. And we don't
Yeah,
know.
but Ukraine is getting more advanced material now from America, from the get
No.
Leopard 2 tanks.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that we don't know if that's just another distraction or another bullshit thing that our own governments are pulling. You can't trust a
What?
goddamn word any of them say.
Oh, you cannot trust Ukraine also, you know.
No, absolutely. I won't disagree with you at all. I
And,
don't trust
and,
none
and
of
the
them.
same is happening now with Israel and Gaza. There's a lot of fake news, you know. There was a video on Twitter,
Yep.
and they had those paragliders with soldiers coming in, like a bunch of them, and they say, oh, they are attacking now the north of Israel, you know, from Lebanon.
The only
It
way
was
they
just
get
it
in,
was just a 5-year-old video, and it was shot in fucking Egypt. It was a
yeah, imagine that.
demonstration of paragliders. It was not real. So there's a lot of fake news going on,
Well, that's
and
what
they're
I'm
using
saying.
that as propaganda, you know.
Yep,
And
that's
both
what I'm
sides
saying.
doing that. I
But
know Gaza
who's
says
to say that? Wrap your mind around this for 1 second. Who's to say that all these upper echelons in these governments aren't in collusion for all this shit? Because they don't give two craps about the people. None of them
no.
do.
Mm. And now Hamas is saying, "Oh, we're not killing children. We're not killing older people. It's all fake news." That's what Hamas is saying now. And then we see videos of children and older people getting kidnapped. So, who can you believe?
Yeah, that's
Who
the
can you
thing.
believe? Maybe
You
it's
can't.
staged. There are staged videos also.
And that's what I'm saying. How do we know that what we're being told isn't in a collusion with all these governments and themselves for a different end? We don't know.
But yeah, war is money. War is money.
Ah, there you go.
And it's all about the money. And who's delivering the weapons? They're getting rich from it. They're getting rich from it. All those missiles and all those bombs.
Well, they want to
Those,
usher. They want to
those
usher
countries
in.
who are delivering, they are getting rich.
They don't get to make new shit if they don't blow up the old shit now, huh?
I know it's delivering the most weapons to Israel. The USA.
Yeah, that don't shock me. You know, just think of all the money that's spent in this shit. If they'd found better ways to make human life better instead of better ways to blow people to fucking kingdom come, where would we be?
It's always civilians that die also, yeah, and that's... Yeah, but it was a military object. They're fucking bombing hospitals, schools. They don't give a shit. And Israel especially not. Everything is granted now. They're gonna bomb Gaza. Every building in Gaza will be down, you know, in a couple of months. Because they call them terrorists. And then you wonder why the terrorists are a little bit mad. And they invade Israel. That's what I said yesterday on my live stream. If you put a cat in a corner and you poke him, she will jump in all directions and she will scratch your face. That's what's happening. They are reacting.
And that's been, you know, the thing of it is, you don't have to take any side on any of this shit.
No, I don't.
Because,
I don't
no,
take
but
any side.
what
War
I'm
is bad. I'm not
what I'm getting
against
at is,
war.
we're at a point now where we know we're not being told the truth at all from them, from our side, their side, any side. All
Yeah,
lies and
and
bullshit. So how do you make an informed decision about anything when you don't have the truth? And frankly, most people
there was a
just
peace
want to be left the
agreement.
fuck alone.
There was a peace agreement in 2004 in Oslo, the Oslo agreements. And then everything went okay, and then they get another president or another prime minister in Israel, a right-winged Sharin, or what was it? And then Netanyahu, and they don't. They fucked that peace agreement, and now we have war again. So
That's
basically,
just crazy.
it's Israel. Basically, it's Israel's fault. That's a war now.
I
'Cause
blame England.
They didn't hold the peace agreement.
I blame England.
They kept on built settlements in the West Bank, and yeah, they build a wall around Gaza. What do you expect? If you poke the bear,
I blame England, Steph. They caused all that trouble.
yeah, fucking hooligans in England.
When they had the whatever they call it, the mandate, up until like the First World War. After World War One, I think they, with the fall of the British Empire, they like handed that land over for the Jewish to form the Jewish nation. I think that's, I don't know. I'm not really good on history in that part of the world, but the British cut up all the land. Like, okay, so all you Arabs that were there, you're all down there now, and here's the line and that line, and
you mean the beginning of Israel in 1948?
I think it's been a disaster ever since the British.
Yeah. You shouldn't give people land when there are other people living there. It doesn't.
So then you've got all the Jews come to their new land that they've been given by England and the United, whatever they called it back then.
Was it England? Was it England?
Yeah, they controlled it, and then
I didn't know that.
I think they took too much land, more than what they were supposed to have had, and the whole thing's just like over land titles and shit, I think. I guess you got the classic thing though too, the religious side of it. You got the Islam versus Christianity thing.
No, wait a minute. Hold on.
It's just never going to work out.
Before World War II, where were the Jewish people living?
The UFOs are going to have to sort out the Middle East.
Yeah. But they are watching from the sky now. What the fuck are those crazy people doing? They're bombing each other. You have the war in Ukraine and South Sudan, and the aliens would think.
Yeah, it's like the whole world's lost.
We come back in 100 years. Maybe they're a little bit civilized then.
Well, it's like this. It doesn't matter what end you look at it from. You got Muslims killing Muslims. You got Muslims killing Christians. You got Christians killing Muslims. You got Christians killing Christians. You got any number of different religious groups been going at each other for thousands of fucking years.
Oh, yeah.
What makes people think they're going to stop now?
Of course not. And those are the most fanatics.
I don't think it's really the religious thing in as much as it's about the land. Who?
Oh no! You better believe religion plays a big role over there.
Who owns what part?
It's strange that Ukraine and Russia they are not. They don't have a different religion. They're Orthodox Christians. They have the same religion and they're still fighting each other. It's crazy.
Well, they're fighting over land too, aren't they? Really, in Ukraine, they're fighting over
land. Yeah, no, it's ego of a dictator, Putin. That's the only reason.
I guess fighting over land is the classic cause of fights, even in like just normal average people.
Russia,
where the fence is, or your shed's on my fucking land, and end up with them.
Russia wants to control the Donbass. That's as big as the entire Sydney ground. It's not big. It's like 200 miles by 100 miles. Russia is the biggest country already of the world. Why do they need that small piece of land?
Because it's the only warm water port they have.
It's stupid.
for the Navy. The Crimea, the reason they took that is because it's the only port that they have that's warm water.
Mm.
That's pretty simple to figure out there from a military standpoint.
Hmm.
Yeah, okay, I understand that, but why would you? The east part of Ukraine, why? Your country is as big as it gets.
Well, they're
It's just
saying
a
most of the
setup.
people there.
It's just a dictator, and he wants to, fool with the Western world, to set up the
But-
Western world.
But weren't they claiming most of the people in that eastern part were Russian and they want to be with Russia? They don't associate themselves as being Ukrainians in that part of the countryside. I thought that was the problem.
Yeah, there are a lot
They
of
feel-
pro-Russian people, yeah, in the east of Ukraine. That's a fact, pro-Russian. But there's no oil, there's no maybe a few mines, but it's not that rich on there.
It's a good chance for them all to test their latest weapons out anyhow. So
It's a good chance for them to get rid of all the old ones so they can warm build new ones.
get rid of the old ones. Yeah.
Well, look at what they've been doing. I mean, it's pretty obvious.
But
They
somewhere Ukraine has already fired over 2 million artillery rounds. They've run out. They basically ran out of artillery rounds, and they fired something like 2 million of them. Is that even possible?
Yeah, but it doesn't mean they're effectively doing shit.
Well, they can't be doing too much.
I agree with you with Rice.
Then, like, how long is America going to finance this thing? Apparently, America is like totally financing the Ukraine, even from like the old woman in the bread shop selling bread. Like, all the salaries are paid by America.
Yeah, I know. It must be nice.
All civil life reconstruction, all paid by America, and all the most of the military arms paid for by America. Like, how long's that going to go on for? Something like $90 billion they've just come up with now that it's going to be needed to keep paying for all this. I feel sorry for your taxpayers, but money in America doesn't seem to really matter. You just print more. And bing, bada, boom, all fixed. Eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, the gap in the budget there, they can never fix that again.
I'm just waiting for the price of oil to go up again now with the Israeli thing, with the tensions. Nothing for sure. We're going to pay for all the shit with the price of fuel. They're going to fakely inflate the price of oil because of the turmoils. That's going to pay for the.
Oh, they've been doing that shit for years, Adrian.
Yeah. It's just like the ultimate tax, isn't it? Like,
Yep.
It doesn't cost any more to pump the oil out of the ground or to transport it or process it, but all of a sudden it costs the consumer like double. So that's just a form of taxation to pay for fucking things like wars.
What a fractional reserve or fiat currency has always been a backdoor tax on the working class anyway. If they can change the value of the currency by printing more, that's nothing more than a backdoor tax on the people, because when they print more, they go buy more goods with it, but it reduces the value of the very same thing you have in your pocket. So it's nothing more than a backdoor tax on the working class, because they're the only ones that deal in cash. And they want to get rid of that with a digital currency so they can control it even more.
I was watching TV. I'm sorry.
Isn't like their catchphrase is, as long as they control the supply of money, they don't care who runs the government.
Nope. I want to say it was Rothschild that said that.
Yeah, he said another thing too. when they like the famous battle, like in the early 1800s, Waterloo, when England, he basically crashed the English stock market and bought the whole fucking thing and totally controlled the Bank of England. Like he owned England at that point. He said something weird, like he said, I've got to Google it now. What he said when he controlled the Bank of England. He said, "I care not what puppet is placed upon the throne of England to rule the empire on which the sun never sets." That was in 1815 when he totally controlled the Bank of England.
Yep.
Disrespectful fucking prick he was. He didn't give a fuck about the royal family. He hated them.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though, Adrian. This shit's been going on for hundreds of years. It's the same rinse and repeat bullshit.
At least 200 years, yeah. 300 probably.
Same people, same family, same everything.
Yep, you're on my Wall of Fame. You see it?
Yeah, Gogus is up there on the wall.
Yeah, Gogus also.
Oh, and Banana King. Thank you, Steph. Thank you. Is that the wall of shame, you said? Or fame?
Shame, yeah. Oh, I have here some other people here.
They're minor players over there. I get to see them.
Oh, just have some fun. Okay. Maybe I have to leave. I have to start my live stream before Barry the Boss.
I don't
Just
watch
to
Barry
annoy
the
him.
Boss.
Just to annoy him a little bit. He starts 9 o'clock.
I can't waste my life watching Barry the Boss. Really.
Oh my god, he is so delusional. Always talking about
I know he's in the Philippines, right?
money. No, he's back in the UK. Yeah, he's back.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah. But he's talking. He's raising funds for a trip in January.
Where's the trip in January?
And he think that his girl that he met in the Philippines is still waiting for him when he comes back.
He's gonna do the return trip.
Freelancer beach girl or something. I don't know really. He really thinks she is waiting for him. Her husband will waiting for him.
I did see Barry the Boss on. I watch Ricky Drama, but I haven't seen him for a good few weeks. But Ricky Drama had a meet up with Barry the Boss in the Philippines.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. It went pretty well, actually, like Barry the Boss. Too crazy.
Yeah, because Ricky he's a talker, he is an entertainer, and but Barry, he cannot talk with a woman, he cannot do an interview. He can't do that. He
was like that, yeah. He was actually quite quiet.
Yeah, he's not. He only can talk in front of his camera in his bedroom. But when he walks to the streets, he barely talks to people. He just walks around and we're on the Club Fella Sync YouTube channel tonight. He says that like 100 times, same sentence. We are pumping it up. We are pumping it through. That's the only thing he can say. He doesn't have any content, and
he's been a solid survivor, though, Barry the Boss. Like, I think it got like that with Barry the Boss. You either like him or you don't, and if you don't really like him, you're kind of not going to watch him. So,
well, I don't hate him. I don't hate him, but he's the clown in the circus. What I always say. Everybody's watching the clown in the circus because he's funny.
Yeah. But he obviously has a strong fault, like his supporters.
Maybe 10,
diehard
10
supporters.
simple 10 simpleton donators in. They think he is a guru and he gives life lessons and he has knowledge about Thailand. He never goes back to Thailand for some reason. He goes to the
Yeah,
Philippines now.
He plays
And,
the big donors pretty well, doesn't he? He's very protective of them.
Of course, and they're good people. There's always say, oh yeah, Jay Smith
Yeah.
and Baron Batcher, he's a good man, because they donate money to him. They are good men.
I used to watch him a bit, but after that, remember that Dum Media guy?
Yeah.
After that Dum Media sort of business, oh man, he's deep down, he's a prick. Like, I'll stop watching. He's got a dark side, you know. Pretty dark.
I don't know. I don't follow any of that stuff.
No, and it's best you're not missing much, really, Robert. To be honest, definitely, probably not. It's not worth
Way
wasting
more
heart.
things to worry about.
There's enough things in the real world to occupy ourselves with.
Yeah.
I think.
I don't need to worry about someone else's fantasy land.
Yeah. You still got the line group app, Robert?
Yeah, I'm still in there.
Yeah. Contact us there on there sometime on the thing.
I have a line group also. You're welcome.
That
Banana King and the
oh,
other guy,
really?
Let Guitar. Yeah, I have a line group. It's called
Ah.
Thailand Friends. Thailand Friends.
Thailand trend.
Friends.
Thailand Trent.
Friends.
Friends.
Okay. Line. We can have a look.
I will put my line on, if it's okay. It's Steph
Yeah,
with
yeah.
1F 556677. That's my line idea. If you want to
Oh,
join
okay.
us.
I'll join.
And I will add you to the group. Yeah, it's only Thailand talk. It's no drama. It's no. We just tell, okay, this guy is live and I'm live and yeah, and we talk about Thailand.
Is
I've
that what
never
you do on
gone-
your live, Steph?
Hmm?
Is that what you do on your lives? Is Thailand stuff?
Well, no, I do a lot of music also. I play
Okay.
music quizzes sometimes. We talk about Thailand, talk about politics. Yeah, you're welcome. Join our chat.
Yeah, I just added as a new friend. There we go.
Yeah, it's nice to be in a line group or WhatsApp group or something. It's
Yeah.
same-minded souls, no attacks, no drama.
If they're nice groups, like I've been in some groups before where there's like you wake up in the morning, there's like literally 1,000 messages in a group overnight, and
Yeah, screw that.
you can't even
the
think
groups who are the worst are the food groups. Pattaya food, Pattaya restaurants, they are killing each other. Oh, I've been to that restaurant and the English breakfast was so terrible, and then you have like 2,000 comments on that comment. It's the worst. The foodies.
That's the trouble is the fighting, yeah. When people start
Oh
fighting,
my God.
like, oh man, some people just don't let go, eh?
Yeah. It's worse than the hate speech channels and the drama channels.
Yeah, Yui, that's the Thai genre, I guess. Steph's the Thai genre. Yeah, he's been around as anyone.
Specifically Thai genre, yeah, but
Yeah, but you got a long history in the Thai genre, and before the Thai genre, like association with Thailand. So no one can say that you're not
There were no line groups, WhatsApp groups, internet forum. Yeah, only internet forums about Thailand. There were no YouTube channels. First time
Like,
I went to Thailand, there was nothing.
you were like kind of a bit like Clarky, I guess, or there wasn't many. There
Yeah,
wasn't many
only
content providers in the Thai genre way
only
back when you were
Scott
there.
Melon,
Yep, Sunny.
GC Retirement Thailand, that old guy.
Yeah, JC. Yeah.
He was before me. Sunny in Thailand.
Yep.
Yeah,
And a
I
few
think Jeff,
oddball, like
I think
odd
Jeff Carter. Jeff Carter. Yeah,
Jeff Carter, maybe.
yeah, I
come
think
along.
so. I think so. Yeah.
But like way back, there wasn't many content providers, Steph.
No,
So,
nothing. Nothing. That's why I get so many subscribers, because yeah, I was the only one in Pattaya walking around with a camera then. Yeah, and I did videos
Yeah.
about walking streets and inside the Nagogo. And that's why I get so many subscribers. And now people say, yeah, but you bought your subscriber. No, I never bought any subscriber. But I was one of the only ones who did it. That's why I get so many subscribers.
Mm.
And yet, then later, Kevin Thailand came. That was later. Then
Yeah.
Bangkok 112, of course. And then it gets more popularized. They get more viewers. Yeah. But I
Yeah,
was
yeah.
one,
Well,
one of the first.
Kev hit it pretty hard, didn't he? Like Kev sort of.
Yeah, but he lived there. I was only there on holiday, 2-3 months a year, but he lived there constantly.
Yeah.
He could build up his community. He could film another restaurant every day, or he went to a fucking, I don't know where he went to
Yeah.
to
Kev could do
show
that.
show an airplane in the middle of nowhere, and
That's what I mean. He used to like make a little video like every day or two. It seemed like.
yeah, and he was doing it good, to be honest. Yeah. He was
I
doing
mean, there
it
was
good.
people who would go there for about 2 or 3 weeks and just film the shit out of everything. Then they'd go home and like they'd be making videos like for months
Yeah,
and
but
months after they'd gone
yeah,
home.
but that's what I did also. I filmed also every day when I was there.
Yeah.
Yeah. You had to, otherwise you don't have any material anymore the next month.
You've brought a lot
But I
of people
went
in.
sometimes in 1 year. I went 4 times to Thailand, and a couple of times 3 times for a month, and then mostly 2 times for a month. So that's a lot, also.
I think you brought a lot of people into the Thai genre, Steph.
Mm.
Well, you certainly introduced a lot of people to like live streaming, like particularly Barry the Boss started with you. You introduced him. Be More Ron.
No, I never introduced Barry the Boss. I never
I
met
think
him.
I can remember your stream. No one had ever seen Barry the Boss before he come on your
I had him
panel.
once. I had him
Yeah,
once on a
and
live
he
stream.
never shut up. For a minute, everyone's going, "Who the fuck's this bloke?" And then he went off and made his first live stream straight after that. Because I was drunk, right? It was on your panel.
Yeah, he was on my panel once,
And-
or maybe twice.
And he went off, whether you finished yours or not, I don't know. He went off and started a stream, and I joined it. I was like his first guest. Because I followed him straight from your stream. He said, I'm going to start my own stream, and he went off and done it. So I've joined straight away.
I had what is it? Dead Farang on my stream.
Dead Farang, yeah.
No.
Sharpie? You brought Sharpie in?
Yeah, Sharpie also, yeah. And then he backstabbed me later, yeah.
And Barbell Barbie?
He said I was a pedophile or something. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, Sharpie was a bit loose.
He's a fucking troll. Yeah, he's a loose cannon. So I
don't sort of a guy that.
He's a lonely, loose cannon, psychopathic.
Yeah.
For real. He had a depression and everything. And then what was talking about? That other Falang, no, not Broke Falang. The guy from Islands. The guy from Ireland. What's his name? Something with Falang.
Oh, yeah, the good Farang.
Good Falang, yeah, indeed. Yeah, he was on my panel last time. And we had a good talk. We had a very good talk.
Good Farang's come
He
back.
lives
He's
in
come
Ireland
back.
now. With
Yeah.
this Thai woman. Yeah.
You'll see him on Gaz of Sweden's channel sometimes.
Oh no, why he goes there? He hates my channel.
I think they got a few things in common. Like particular person or people in common that have brought them together, I think.
Oh no, you reprised. We didn't fight. I'm here for half an hour now. We didn't fight yet.
No, he won't be fighting with you.
No.
But perhaps one or two other people.
Yeah, if somebody else comes on, and he starts, I will leave. I always leave and say, yeah, fuck you. I'm out of here.
But he's a good, decent man. That good Farang. He's like lived in Koh Samui, got married. He's married to the East lady. He's got married and.
Yeah, but they had a shop in Koh Samui and
the shoe shop. Yeah, the shoe shop.
Yeah, and I tried to ask him, well, why did you leave Thailand and you live in Ireland now?
Man, they were doomed.
You had a good life there, but maybe
Yeah, but they were doomed.
He's a young guy. He doesn't have a pension and he has to make his own money. Yeah.
You know, Steph, even if they hadn't have left, like it was only months later that COVID come and that decimated Koh Samui. Like there wasn't they were doomed if they had to stayed with it when COVID hit. Like every shop, every business was just, I think, shut. Instant loss of no tourists. So who's going to be buying those shoes?
Yeah, if you don't have tourists.
He's a nice guy, you know. He used to do a lot of videos and show. He used to like showing his life, what he was doing in his life, and
yeah, we had a good talk. Yeah. We had some disagreements a couple of years ago, little fights, but yeah, it's all about forgetting those things and have a nice talk. And
I wouldn't even think that he's any sort of a troll, you know, like.
I was on some troll channels and he attacked me and I attacked him, but it's all forgiven, it's all forgotten.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, Adrian,
that's what makes you a matron, you know.
I gotta step off, guys. Steph, good meeting you. Adrian,
yeah, cheers, man. What's your channel name?
I don't have a channel. I've been banned from YouTube.
Oh. Okay.
He's nearly got banned from Google. Steph, they nearly banned his Google account. Like that's nearly the end of the world. Like some people would go and jump off a bridge if they lost their Google account.
What's your name in the chat? Is that lead guitar man?
No, Robert Tucker.
Robert Tucker. Okay.
Here, hold on a second here.
And you're from America or from Australia?
Yes. America. That's my name in chat.
Okay.
Type yours in. I'll sub over your channel. I'll check it out when you do a live stream.
Yeah, I put in my line account here, stuff. Well.
If you want to contact me about that business, Robert, that line group, I don't really get notifications like if someone makes a comment like.
Yeah, I don't either. line
But
has been screwing up on
if
me.
you like call me, my phone actually rings like a phone call. If you just like
Yeah,
use
but
the
Rapper,
phone.
you're not really
function.
a troll. You sound like a normal person to me.
Oh
Still
yeah,
an annoying. You're still an annoying American, but you seem like a normal person.
No, I generally I don't bullshit, so hence my nickname
Yeah,
Sheriff
that's
Robert.
good. Yeah. Okay.
I don't troll people and I don't put up with bullshit. So
Yeah. Well, that's why you wanted to be with sounds, I think.
yep. So, anyways, I gotta step off, fellas.
Yeah,
I'll talk
cheers.
to you guys again soon.
Yeah,
You
me
guys
too.
take
I'm
care.
gonna go.
Yeah, good
Yeah.
to catch up again, Robert. Take care.
Yeah.
Hope those odds work out, man. Seriously.
Yeah, we'll see. So,
Yeah.
all right, you guys take care.
Cheers, bro. Yeah, Steph Roberts a good guy.
Yeah, I have to go. Also, I have to go.
Strictly,
to my.
I don't think Robert's been to Thailand, and probably I don't think he'll probably ever go there. But like, it doesn't really
Yeah,
matter.
but he
Not
has a good
on here.
opinion about politics and yeah, about the war, about aliens.
He's got good opinions on just about everything.
Mm. Yeah, and he's not trolling. He's not shouting. He's not. Yeah. Some trolls are shouting and.
Though you know
I
this
don't
guy
like-
that
don't
come
like
out
that.
the guy come out in America, the whistleblower, and saying all this stuff about the aliens and flying saucers in the Congress. I asked Robert about that. I don't think Robert thinks it's totally legit, but I kind of do. But so I think we differ on that point. But what did you think of that guy, Steph?
I'm making a cigarette. You can talk.
Hey,
I can hear you, but I'm
What did
making a
you think of
cigarette.
that guy? You would have seen him on. It was all over YouTube for months. Robert Grush, the whistleblower, was disclosing all claimed. They've captured these UFOs and an alien type body or biological parts or something. Do you believe that?
Yeah, I heard you. I don't know his name. Robert Rush.
Robert
No.
Grush
Yeah.
or Grush. Yeah.
No, I only know what was his name? It was a blur about.
It seemed like to me like every second channel had stories about this guy, and
Robert.
that's the
I
funny
will
thing with
look it up. I will
YouTube.
look it up.
It's the funny thing with YouTube, though, Steph. When you watch one or two things of a particular subject, you just get flooded with videos about the same subject all of a sudden.
Yeah, and that's videos they talk about other videos. They talk about that video that they say that. Yeah. Normally,
Yeah,
but,
it's
I will
always
look it up. I looked a lot of, to be honest, a lot of UFO or APE videos lately, last week. So now I get all notifications about UFO, and then that's what you call it.
if you search like Congress, their government, the congressional UFO hearings or something, you'll just get flooded with.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that also.
Yeah,
It was an
that's what-
official in the parliament of what is it? The capital there. And I think that myself, it's not like he said, he said, yeah, I worked in Area 51, he was a guard or something, and I saw this, but
yeah, they were doing that.
I can't believe that.
Oh, there was all sorts of people coming out of the woodwork, Steph, saying what they've seen or claiming to know. all sorts of people. Eh?
And I just look at the face and how they say it. Yeah. And then he's standing there on the oath. Yes, I saw some specific people. They were carrying a body bag, and I believe there was an alien inside it. Something
Yeah,
like that,
yeah,
you know?
yeah,
But they
yeah,
never.
yeah.
But yeah, what can you do with it?
Well, the government was ordering, like, you got some undertaker.
Yeah, and
Something
I
goes. Oh,
heard.
they were all asked me to make, like, did I have any very small coffins, like,
They never saw the alien, but yeah, they think there was an alien, you know.
Yeah. There's you, Uwe. Uwe is in the fries in the chat. Hey, Uwe.
They had a high framed camera when they went to the moon. They filmed there, and since '69, they only filmed with Nokia 3312 cameras. It's blurred and pixelized, and
Yeah.
so yeah.
And the other funny one too, like they have that low quality video of a UFO or something, but you never see it where it departs. Like you never see the thing shooting off any particular direction. Like, oh, there it is. There, it's hovering. It's just going there and back a little bit and that. But like,
Sometimes they
where the
have
fuck
good
did it go?
footage. They have good footage, but is it then edited in you know, in Cyberlink or in some kind of editor program or photoshopped? It's always dark. It's always dark and pixelated and gray and oh man, is that a triangle or is that a power glider? I don't know. Power glider from Gaza, I think.
From the going to the Gaza Strip.
Yeah.
I think of airline pilots. You know, airline pilots. They spend pretty much.
I don't rule it out. I don't rule it out. They're aliens. It's a big possibility, but I've never seen any decent proof.
Yeah, you got to spot one yourself to believe it. For sure.
Yeah, or some big president have to say it. We have contact with aliens, and then show the footage, so show the sound, show everything, and then maybe I would believe it. If you show, if you see 3 dots on the sky and they are moving, yeah, could be anything. Could be a drone.
Yeah, you know, like airline pilots.
Could be a drone from a 10-year-old kid that you're seeing. you don't know.
Airline pilots are sitting up there in the cockpit, their working life, and most of the time they're just cruising along, bored shitless, just looking out the window and enjoying the day. And they're above the clouds.
From an American pilot or something.
Yeah, they're above the clouds.
It's all in black and white. It's in black and white. It's fuzzy, and you see a shape in the sky that moves a little bit. And it's black and white. It's not in color. It's in pixelized.
Yeah.
Don't they have good cameras in a fucking F-16 or something, or an F-35?
Apparently not, and that doesn't really surprise me. That doesn't surprise me at all.
And they say this is proof, aliens are there. So no, I just saw a black cloud or something moving around in front of the camera. That's not proof. That's not proof.
Yeah. The airline pilot flying at 40,000 foot, he's above the clouds. It's perfectly clear sky as far as you can see because they're above the clouds.
and film it with a fucking
Literally.
Sony. I have a $1,000 Sony camera. I could film it clearly, but
The pilots aren't reporting
for
this
some
shit at all.
reason, they're filming with their fucking Nokias from 1987. I don't understand.
Massive trolling operation. I think we are getting all trolled on a grand scale. Like,
Are we getting trolled? No, I don't think so.
yeah, like, you know, at a very high level.
Are we getting trolled? I don't have trolls on my show.
No, not on the channel, but like in life, just our normal lives, we're like constantly getting trolled by the media and the government and the.
Yeah, I
whoever's
just
running
want to say
the
that
show.
by the government, yeah. They want to get as much money out of you as they can.
You know, like COVID, they're like trolling us basically with COVID.
Yeah, Belgium bought 3.6 million vaccines for the new COVID strain.
Yeah.
There's
No
a new
one-
COVID strain now. And there's only like 50,000 people
Yeah.
who take use of that. And they're now stuck with 3 million unused vaccines. But they
it's probably,
Pfizer.
they'll probably be out of
Pfizer-
date in 6.
And Pfizer says, "Thank you for the money. Thank you for the money."
Yeah. And that shit will probably be out of date in 6 months. They can just throw it all in the bin.
Oh yeah, there will be a new strain after 6 months.
Yeah.
There will be a new COVID strain. And those old people, yeah, you can get it free with the doctor. You can get it free with the pharmacy. You get a free shot for all the old people, for the people who need it. But I could get it free also because I have a lung disease. I could get it free.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna get ill for 3 days again. I'm vomiting on the floor here, sick and nauseous. Not gonna do it.
Not a proven safe thing as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
As far as I can see, I won't be lining up for any boosters. They don't. I don't think I even heard the word booster anymore. I think it's all gone.
I had three boosters, and every time I get sick like a dog. Sick like a dog, vomiting, nauseous. I'm not gonna do it again. But yeah. Okay, Adrian, I'm gonna leave also, man. Cheers.
Me too, Steph.
Yeah.
I'm kind of I've woken up too
I go
early.
live. I think I go live in half an hour or something. You're always
Oh, okay.
welcome.
Let's put your channel link. Oh, you can't put the
You don't
actual
have to- You
stream.
don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. Everybody, Staff Traveler, if you
Yeah, I'd hope
Google that-
everyone
if you Google that,
subscribes.
Staff Traveler, everybody can find my channel. But anyway,
Uwe.
cheers, man. Yeah,
See you,
good
Steve.
to talk with you. Good to talk.
Thanks for
with you.
coming on, Steph.
Yes,
We'll
yes.
catch up another time. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, Uwe, do you know Steph's channel? Steph Traveller Live? Let me see, I'll put a link up. Steph's a good guy. How do I do that? If you got time, Steph's not too bad. Where's Steph gone? I've got way too many subscriptions going on in my thing. It's funny, my subscription list is like this supposed Thai genre, it's like about 5% of my subscriber list. So many other. So many other people now. I feel tired again. I'll go back to bed. You know, I've woken up early at 4 a.m. kind of thing. Woken up and I just feel tired. It's trouble waking up too early. Usually I like to wake up at 6, 7 o'clock even, 8 o'clock sometimes. I don't understand that. Surely I would not have unsubscribed. Live. Yeah, I'm subscribed. Why can't? It's lost in the list for sure. If people like advertise their channel or say what their channel is, sometimes you can search all day and not find them, right? You going, Uwe? See you, mate. Yeah, I'm going to shut it down. Uwe, there's that list for Steph, link for Steph Traveller. And who else is in the chat? Death Row. Oh, oops. Yeah, Graham. See you, Graham. Gonna shut it down. Anyone else in the chat? Yeah, cheers all. Yeah, have a look, Uwe. Steph's not a bad guy.